How's it going, everybody? Happy New Year! First stream of the new year. Even though I was technically live yesterday at 1 o'clock in the morning. Hello, everyone. Hello. What's up, Kebra? Jicatens, Philo, Cozy Burrito Blanket. Excuse me, Baby Tortuga, Lauren, Rattan. Sorry, I'm so burpy. I just had some soda. Tavia, Rancher Lex. Hello, Jargon. Hello, Sailor Tiefling, Clefable, Pickled Lennon, Zepchan, Topher. Lauren, thank you very much for the 56 months. We were talking about yesterday on Discord. We were like, we haven't talked to Lauren in a while. Hope he's good. Are you still in school? Or did you graduate? I don't remember. I thought you graduated for some reason. Are you in grad school? I graduated in May. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I was right. I couldn't remember. Rancher Lex, Graveyard Blues, Toadley. This Lauren also graduated in May. Conspiracy. I just finished my contract position I started in August, but I'm hoping to get back into grad school within a few years. That's great. Good luck with that. Sorry. Maddie, Loneliest Photon, Marble Sky, Jicatens. Hello, Toadley. Thank you so much for the 55 months. Toadley, did you rebrand? Cause I don't recognize your name, and 55 months is a long time. That's for sure. But hello. I was ambi-virtual. Got it. Wow, I do love Toadley. Hello, Alan, Jicatens, Hunter, Rancher Lex, thank you for the 37-month resub. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Shrub Crossing, Clockwork Blues, 51-month resub. Thank you so much. Hi, call me Jirachi now. Hi, Jirachi S. Koopa. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Can you tell me your pronouns, your mental illnesses, and all of your triggers and allergies? Please let me know. Thank you so much. Please give everyone ammunition to harm you mentally on the internet. Please do that. Topher, thank you very much for that 160 stream streak. Have you heard about the Florida polar vortex coming? No. Dallas is going to be back in Florida for... He's visiting... So he's on a trip with his family right now. And they're in Georgia. And they're driving back to Florida tomorrow. And he's going to spend the next 5 days with his parents. So hopefully it doesn't impact his flight home on the 7th. Because he already doesn't want to be there anymore. But it was too expensive to fly home. Hey, guys, chill. They got to walk today. We just got back from walk like an hour ago. They should be exhausted, but... Alas. Oh, Ruby wanted the blanket. That's what happened. Got it. Yeah, he went home for Christmas, and the flights home anytime before January 4th were like $500 to $600. So he's staying till the 7th because it was like a $200 flight. And he's already over it. He's been over it since New Year's Eve. Hey. Guys, chill out. Stop it. It's mostly him antagonizing her because he wants to roughhouse and she wants to lay down and not be bothered. Hello, Mr. Man. They were a little naughty on our walk today. Soda wrapped me up in his leash in the middle of traffic, and there was a car coming, and it was very stressful. I cut myself. I don't know what. These little red spots. I looked down at my hand like 2 days ago, and I was bleeding. I was like, what the fuck did I do? Like, I don't know what I did. And it wasn't my dogs. Like, they don't bite. Like, they don't do that. It was not a can of refried beans, no. But yeah, I have no idea what the fuck I did. Also, so I was walking the dogs. I would literally, this was on my New Year's Eve stream. I was outside for not even 2 minutes. Because I took them right outside to the tree next to my door. They both peed instantly, and then we came back inside. I was outside for at most a minute, 30 seconds. Somehow, I got bit by something all over my stomach and on my leg. I was wearing a big ass shirt. I don't know what the fuck got me, but it's been so itchy. I thought it was a rash. Because I didn't feel any bumps. And then the next day I saw all the bumps, so it was definitely bites. I thought maybe I was like allergic to my laundry detergent because we got a scented one by accident off of Amazon. I don't know if it's mosquitoes because like it's been pretty chilly and there's no like still bodies of water for them to like put eggs near my building because there isn't, and it doesn't rain that often. I don't remember the last time it rained. I don't know. Sometimes there are like little spiders that make webs in the back of the building by that tree. So maybe I walked through a spider web and it got me. I really don't know. But it's really annoying. So normally I use like a Benadryl ointment, but I got bit like 20 times. There must have been a mosquito or something in the hair salon when I got my hair bleached. Because the only bites I got were on my legs, which were not covered by, like, the smock or whatever. So I had, like, 10 to 15 bites all over my legs. I still have scars from them. These are scars now. And it looks like I shoot up fucking heroin. But yeah, they were all over my knees, on the backs of my knees, like, under here, which is the fucking worst. So I used up all my Benadryl because I find that works better for when I get a bug bite. So I only have this cortisone like roll-on stick, and like it works fine, but not as well as like a Benadryl antihistamine topical. So I've just been struggling. But tomorrow I think I'm gonna try to take the bus to the gym. And then while I'm out, maybe I will go to a Target, and because I need to get them dog food. Today's their last day of dog food before we have to restock. So what did I do today? Nothing crazy. I was up pretty late last night. I played Genshin for a couple hours. I'm trying to get back into it just because all my friends play it, and you can join each other's worlds and grind for materials together, and it's so fast. So, yeah. And when you come back to Genshin after not playing for a while, they give you a ton of free, like, Primo Gems for, like, just exploring and doing quests. And they've added, like, 2 countries, I think, since the last time I played. So there's tons of stuff for me to explore. So I was kind of just, like, chilling and talking with my friends and doing bosses together. Take a washcloth, soak it in cold water with ice, put it on the bites, it helps. Calms down the swelling. You can take oral allergy med like Zyrtec. Oh, interesting. I have actually not taken my Zyrtec today. I usually take it before bed, because sometimes it makes me drowsy. But I did spritz my Flonase today, which is not the same as Zyrtec, but I do Flonase in the day and then Zyrtec at night. Because I also find that taking the Zyrtec right before bed, it's more like potent and working, which allows me to breathe better at night. So I've not been prescribed long COVID, but I definitely noticed after getting COVID back in 2022, I definitely noticed that I have a lot more allergy problems and like sinus issues. Like not congestion, but just like just inflammation. And it has nothing to do with the dogs, because I was breathing fine with dogs beforehand. But yeah, I definitely noticed that, like, I rely a lot more on, like, Flonase just to fucking get by. Both in Florida and here. I will say, I breathe better on a hot day out here in LA. When it's hot in LA, I'm just like, oh, it's hot. When it was hot in Florida, it was hot and humid. And I would be so uncomfortable, and I would be putting so much mental energy in just trying to breathe that I'd basically be non-verbal for like the entire fucking walks me and Dallas used to take with our dogs. So, have you tried Astapro nasal spray instead of Flonase? I have to alternate. No, I mostly just get. I just went recently. I get like the bulk, generic for Flonase at Costco, because you get like 5 bottles for the price of like 2 at Walgreens of name brand. But yeah, I was getting it from BJ's for a while, and I had like a year and a half supply still when we moved here, and so I just finally ran out of all of my BJ's brand Flonase knockoff. So yeah. Just talk to your doctor if you can about checking for asthma. It can be triggered by air quality, even if it's just acute. Yeah, maybe, if I find a doctor. It was so weird. I haven't had it in, like, 3 years now. But, maybe, like, 2. But when I was still living in Florida, it was, like, the first year that I lived in one of my apartments. So, like, probably 2022, maybe 2023. But randomly, every single day, right here, I would develop, like, a pressure in my sinus. Like, it felt like there was something very slightly pushing down. Almost like a tightness. And I went to an urgent care, because I couldn't find an ear, nose, and throat doctor anywhere in Jacksonville. And they just gave me, like, an antibiotics. They were like, you probably have a sinus infection, and didn't help at all. And after, like, 5 months, it finally stopped. And I haven't had it for years. So I don't know what the fuck that was. But it was so weird. It was like, it would be, like, in my cheekbone. Like, all throughout here. Like, connected to my sinus, but sometimes here. And it wasn't TMJ, because I did look into that, too. But I had x-rays at the dentist, and they didn't see anything. So, yeah, very strange. Very, very strange. But it just stopped. Like, I just stopped. And then I got this TikTok. This is gross, sorry. But I got this TikTok, like, 2 years ago about this woman who found out that she had a fungus, like, basically little mushrooms, all throughout her skull, growing in her, like, sinus cavities. And I was like, that's probably what I fucking have. But then it stopped, and they, yeah. But isn't that so scary? Saw a headline about a dude curing some nose issue by humming for an hour a day. I've been getting that too. I've been getting that on my TikTok as well. I feel like it makes sense. Like, the vibration probably, like, breaks up shit in your body. Anyway, shiny hunting. My phone, when I vibrate the water out. I spent like 20 minutes trying to get my Xbox controller to work. I don't understand how we have made so many technological advancements in the history of the human race over the last just 5 years. How are we at the point where video game controllers still can't fucking connect to a PC properly? Even Xbox Ones. It literally just like constantly is just blinking and disconnecting. I've tried like 5 different remedies to fix it. I downloaded the Xbox Accessories app and updated the firmware of my controller, and it still doesn't work. Like, I don't understand. This is an Xbox Series X controller, I believe. I don't know exactly. It doesn't say anywhere. But it's so ridiculous. I thought about trying my Switch controller, but I feel like anything besides Xbox is usually way less reliable. But yeah. Is the Deoxys next to Lois a reference to that one pic? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. No, the dogs stole that from Dallas's setup, and I just took it from them and put it somewhere they couldn't reach. But he's been there for a while now. When did you get Lois? 11 months ago. Yeah, I don't even know how I would begin to, like, pair this Switch controller to my PC. Let's see if it does it. Like, it connects in the sense that it's charging. Finally just bought an 8-bit Do controller on Amazon. I will look into that. Because I'm so sick of it. Because there's plenty of games that I want to play, like Sonic Roblox, that I like with a controller. It's just so much better. Let me buy that right now. 8-bit Do controller. Oh wow, it looks like a SNES controller. I'll look into these later. They have many kinds, very reliable. I'll bookmark the whole web store on Amazon. I'm so excited I get to return the components that I bought when I was going to fix my computer instead of just buy a new one. And I'm gonna get like $500 back. I have to go to, I'm taking them to a Whole Foods to return them because Whole Foods is owned by Amazon. Miss Fluffy Kitty, thank you for the 81 months. Thank you, thank you. I know, it's like a little stimmy check. I recommend the G-Bros adapter if you want to use a Wii Classic controller or GameCube controller via Bluetooth. Oh, interesting. I have the adapter for GameCube controllers for Wii U and Switch. Ultimate controller is the best one. Cool. You could do either Bluetooth or 2.4 hertz wireless, so you could pair it to your Switch and your PC and switch between the two. Wow. That's cool. Today for dinner, I tried a Japanese food place, and I got a teriyaki chicken rice bowl that came with gyoza in it. This was so fucking good. I still have some left. I still have a little bit of rice left. This was so good. I took a little walk instead of ordering food today to save money. It was very, very good. I'd like to try some of their other options. They have like a spicy one that I think I'd like. Comes with a USB dongle that directly connects so you don't have to fight your Bluetooth settings all the time. That would probably be my go-to. I tend to just deal with USB cables because I feel like they're more reliable. Although, it's clearly not working. You should have taken a second pick with the plate clean out. Yeah, I should have. Looking crisp as hell. Yeah, it was really, really good. Really, really, really good. Well, we're going to do resets manually today, so we're not going to go as fast through them. But, you know, it is what it is. Plate cleaned out, fork bent. I used chopsticks. Chopsticks cracked in half. No nicknames, please. Sticks chopped. I've been loving teriyaki tofu lately. I've really wanted to get into tofu. I've had it once and it was really good. My friends like pan fried it. It was very yummy. Let's do a prediction since I just started as well. I'll do 30 minutes. Gambling! Let's go gambling! Who are you rooting for in the squirrel games? Corey King. Easy question. I honestly was like not meh on the cast because I'm never gonna dislike a drag queen. Like, surface level, I like every single person. But I just didn't think the Meet the Queens questions that they gave them were good. Like, it didn't allow the queens to, like, shine. But as I've been watching, like, the other videos that they've done, because they've been posting more videos of just, like, asking them other questions. Like, who's your drag Mount Rushmore? And shit like that. Do impressions of each other. You get to see their personalities a little bit more. So I've been feeling like I'm connecting with them more and liking them. It's going to be hard to follow up 16's cast. Corey's my only fave right now. Yeah, I think as soon as I watch the season, I'll like it. Who's the one that came in basically naked, covered in silver? I liked them as well. Because I was like, that is so bold and, like, kind of jaw-dropping. I thought they were cool. Lexi Love. Yeah, I really liked them as well. But I'm excited. I'm gonna see if Dallas is fine with... I don't feel... like, I'm fine with waiting a few days. He asked if I'm gonna watch it. And I usually wait to watch it with him, but I'd basically be waiting an entire week. So I'm like, maybe he'll be cool if I just watch one episode by myself. I started Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood the other night as well. I watched the first 2 episodes. It's pretty good so far. I've only seen 2 episodes, so I don't have that much of an opinion. But I got excited when I saw it was 1 season, and then I saw that it's a 64 episode singular season, so it might as well be 3, but I'll get through it. I am not excited for the 1 episode that I'm sure everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. Because I've just been... I've just seen it on the internet. I've seen it as like a shock content so many times. And I'm really not looking forward to it, but eventually I will get over it and I will move on to the next episode. But it's pretty dark already. Like the second episode where they show like the backstory of like why they are the way they are. I'm like, holy shit. It's honestly worse in the original series. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I'll ever watch that. I think I'm good with just watching Brotherhood. Does the silence in the apartment scare you? Not really, because honestly, like, it's not even that silent. Like, I hear the air conditioning, I hear cars passing by, I hear people walking down the street. But it does freak me out when there's nothing happening and my dogs sit at the end of the bed staring into the living room and just bark into the darkness. I think they're seeing like the shadow of the Christmas tree that is off and getting freaked out by it. But I do not like that. That is unsettling. But honestly, I've been staying up so late on Discord talking to people because it's like my only social interaction that I have right now besides streaming. And I didn't stream yesterday. And let me tell you, I didn't stream yesterday. I thought about it, but I was feeling really like just drained mentally and kind of physically too. Like I was just feeling blah as fuck. And I tried drinking a lot of water. I think I made coffee as well. And I just couldn't shake it. So I was like, I'm just gonna not stream. But none of my friends were available till like kind of late at night. So I sat on the couch with the dogs with the TV off, just kind of like staring for like an hour and a half. And I would like check my phone a few times and like scroll through TikTok. But I mostly just felt like I literally could not initiate a single task. And it was very frustrating. Because I was like thinking of all these things I could do to like make myself not feel as bored. But I had no energy to do any of them. I didn't want to watch anything. So eventually my friends were online and I played Genshin and we did missions together and I got reacquainted with the game. I'm trying to build so many characters because my world level's 4, so like all of the enemies are like in the 50s and most of my characters are in the 40s to 50s. I have like 2 level 60s and my traveler is level 70. But I'm just trying to build up teams and it's exhausting because it's just so grindy and there's so many items. So I really only will be playing Genshin when David is on call with me to answer every single question because he has such encyclopedic knowledge of Genshin. Hello, Michael. Michael was there yesterday and he asked the question because Mel was talking about like apartments having pet fees and Michael asked, do you have to pay a pet fee if you have like a hamster? And that shit cracked me up because I was just like, probably not. It really tickled me though. It was very funny. Barry Gary, thank you for the 5 streams. Thank you. I asked the important questions. I mean, there depends. If it's a hamster that you let run around the apartment, then, you know. Are you going to play Infinity Nikki? Yes. I honestly keep forgetting that. Even though I wrote it down, I keep forgetting I want to play that. And my break is almost over. Today's already Thursday. So I want to get my shit together. I bought Truck Simulator. It was on the Steam sale, so I got it for $5. So I'll probably play that on Saturday. Maybe I'll play Infinity Nikki tomorrow. I really wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom yesterday. I was feeling the urge. But I just felt so, like, blah. So I didn't do it. And I don't know if I will before my break is over. But I can always stream it on, like, a Saturday or Sunday. It's been nice having time off from working on the podcast because it is such like a grind and like constant, just like, all right, on to the next one. But I gotta say, I've gotten so used to it that I kind of don't fucking know what to do with my time when I'm not working. And it's kind of nice too, because like it goes up pretty much immediately after it's done, like within a day after I finish on average. And it feels like I'm actually like creating something, and even if I'm just the one putting it together, that other people, it's like a team effort, but it feels like I just feel like I'm being productive, you know, and I feel like I'm not like wasting away and not contributing anything to the world, which when I'm off, especially if I'm not streaming, like literally yesterday I was just like, what the fuck do I do in life besides churn shit out? Like, what other purpose do I have? And I thought about drawing. I kind of wanted to draw Yanfei from Genshin, but I was too tired to do that, so I just played Genshin instead, which I know sounds ridiculous, but excuse me, I'm so sorry. I wanted to mute, but it was too late. Oh, I love this song. I wanted to play Sonic Adventure 2 on my computer, but because my monitor is 160 FPS, it runs at like 8 times the speed it normally does. So I have to reinstall my mods, which I want to do anyway because I love using it to like play as Amy in Sonic levels and like Chaos and Tikal and the Knuckles levels. But the mods also have like a frame rate lock, so I don't have to adjust my monitor's frame rate. You should mod Genshin to have Shadow as Shalonen. I did pull Shalonen with my first like 20 free wishes that I got from returning to the game, which was very funny because I know people that didn't get her and like wished like 50 times. And I didn't even play Genshin. I just logged in to get her because I wanted to see if I could get her, and I did. She's cool. I want to build her up. I like her roller skates. I've been waiting to watch your episode to last me over the holiday hiatus. It was so good. Thank you so much. I am very proud of it. I've seen a lot of people leave really amazing comments. And I was thinking, I was like, there's a lot of people that guest on this podcast. And I almost, like, I've been on it twice now, which is crazy in itself. Like, I fully expected to never be a part of it. I fully expected Trish to never even know my name, because I mostly, like, correspond through Oscar. At least when I first started. But with Not Loveline, I talk directly to Trish and stuff, and yeah, it's just cool. It's cool to like really feel like a part of the team. And like I would have been fine literally just being like, oh, send it to the editor. You know, like I would have been like, yeah, that's my position. Like I totally respect that. Like I'm not offended by that. But like it's cool to be like, send it to Jimmy. Like, yeah, just like saying my name is like so sweet. I don't know. It's cool. But yeah, like I you know, editing so many episodes for the podcast, I do think sometimes I'm like, I wonder how I would do in that chair. It's I feel like it's hard not to think that, like imagining like how you would answer a question that got asked. So it's cool to like be able to have done it and like been a good guest. Like I'm very proud of my appearances on the show and my chemistry with everyone. I think it's cool. I'm very, very proud of it, and I'm glad that people really like it too. Not to be confused with Jimmy Beast. Yes, they do refer to Mr. Beast as Jimmy all the time, and like, I really can't describe unless you also are like an editor of like other people's stuff, like how much your brain just goes like, I'm watching the 4 cameras, and I'm listening to what they're saying, but I'm also watching the waveform. So like Trisha's mic is like, it's showing that she's talking, and then Oscar's mic is quiet, and then I see that Trish's mic is about to go quiet and Oscar's is about to start going. So I know, like, okay, when the timer gets to Oscar's thing, I switch the camera and then I watch Trish's reaction. If he says something funny, I'll cut to her laughing, and like I'm just so like locked in that like I am hearing what they're saying, but it's almost like the third most important thing. Like obviously if they say like, hey, cut that, like didn't mean to say like my fucking address or something, like, you know, like I'll obviously like hear that. But when like they're talking about something and I'm just like focusing on like 5 things at once, and then they like refer to Mr. Beast as Jimmy, I hear my own name and I'm like, what the fuck? Like it really like snaps me out of it for a second, and it's fucking weird. And then I'm like go back to just like lock the fucking mode and everything. My favorite part of the podcast is when they spend if they do something, if Trish and Oscar like do something over the weekend. The first hour of the podcast is usually just them talking about it, which is so nice. It's so easy for me to edit because I don't have to like look up much like footage of things or people that they're talking about. It's just like very low key, and like that is my favorite thing ever because it just means I get to be finished faster. Because yeah, usually it's like 7 to 9 hours of nonstop editing. But it's like it's not even that like it's not that it's like it's a tough job, but it would definitely be a lot harder if I was editing myself. Because I'd want to control it more. Me when I have the stream on is drawing background noise and you Luigi start talking about Ariana Grande. Yeah, it is like they break the fourth wall. I love knowing so few people with my name. Yeah, Jake Attends is pretty uncommon. I didn't know a single person other than my father named Jimmy, James, whatever. And then there was one other person in my high school graduating class that was named Jimmy, and he was also friends with a lot of my friends. And I felt that, and I never got to know him because we had nothing in common. We did not run in the same circles. I would never really ever interact with this person. But I remember being like, like, no, I'm Jimmy. Thank you very much. No. 10 streams, so proud of myself. Hello, Ivan. Too many people with my name, so I flips it. The exact same thing happened to me, except she was a grade below me, and I was like, I was here first. Literally. Literally! You were born first. You existed on this planet first. Are you excited for the new Rivals editions? I'm more excited for Emma Frost being leaked as a Vanguard, meaning she's a tank. Like, she's going to be a Kavunti tank. Like, I don't think you understand how insane that's going to be. I'm so excited. It's gonna be amazing. What is this song? It's like kind of giving me a headache. What Splatoon weapon is she? We don't know yet. But Emma Frost's powers are telepathy or telekinesis, I think. And she turns herself into a diamond, basically. Like her whole body becomes like hard as diamond. Which is like perfect because like that's basically a shield to absorb damage as a tank. Like it's so exciting that like, because I think that one of my issues with Marvel Rivals is like a lot of the female characters are healers, And, like, they are some of the best characters in the game. But, like, girls can fuck shit up, too. You know? Rare tank top Jimmy. I would not say that me wearing a tank top is very rare. But I am in one today. Mostly because most of my clothes are dirty and I have not washed them. Black tank top kind of is. I don't think so. I wear this a lot, to the point where I own so many of them. Because I never like to be without one. Me supporting the one female damage dealer player in Unite competitive. Hello Anne. I was gonna open Unite to get my free license. Because I know you get them for Christmas. Isn't that cold over there? No, it was like 75 today. Daddy muscle bear in training. Exactly. Yeah. Is the Invisible Woman going to be a Vanguard too? Because isn't her whole thing shields? I do not know, actually. So why did you not open it? I forgot. I also didn't know who to get. But I think I get like 2 more. Like I can get 2 now, right? Because I think yesterday I was able to get like 3, but now I can only get 2. I know Ultron is a healer. That's so fun. I love that. Also, you said you also wanted to mart today, so what the fuck is up? No, I don't remember saying that. I said I thought about playing Mario Kart on my New Year's stream, but every time I say let's play Mario Kart, and everyone in the chat is like yeah, woo, yeah. And then I open the lobby and 3 people join. And everyone else is like, I wanted to play, but I don't feel like getting up. My Switch is on the other side of the room. So, I don't fucking do that. I do hope that there's a new Mario Kart on the next Switch, though. People voting for Mario Party and Lauren's poll, and then nobody joined. That's the thing. We share such an audience that I could have predicted that for her, because you fuckers do the same thing to me. I'm over odds now for the shiny. And I gotta say, little over it. No pun intended. But then everyone joined for the fireworks at Animal Crossing. That was different. That was different. I was actually kind of surprised that people wanted to do that with me. I was kind of surprised that anyone was free enough to just even be on call with me that day. Because I asked them the day of. Because I didn't realize the day I asked was New Year's. I thought I was asking the day before. I've not gone to the gym in like over a week. Maybe almost 2 weeks. So I kind of want to go tomorrow. Because I'm starting to feel like very blah and no endorphins in my body, and it's kind of depressing me. And I do have a gym in my apartment complex, but it's so like dark in there that like the vibes are off. Like I don't need fluorescent lights, but like I need like a window. But it's like practically in the basement of the building, essentially. And it's very dark. and it just kind of like makes me not feel inspired to do anything. It makes me want to go back to my unit. At some point I passed out and woke up to Animal Crossing. Yeah, so we did go back to Animal Crossing for the last like 5 minutes of the year. You know what you need? A scrunchie on your wrist. I do love a bracelet. I do love a bracelet or like a watch. Like there's something like I feel like it makes a guy very attractive to have something on the wrist. I don't know what it is. It's just like a fun like accessory. I think it draws attention. It accentuates the forearm, yeah. It just feels like you added something intentional to even like a very mundane outfit. It's why I like wearing earrings and like a necklace all the time, even if I'm just wearing like gym clothes out to like Target. I'm turning one of my DS's sideways so that the A buttons are closer together. But actually this is kind of disorienting, so I'm gonna turn it back. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Tell me why I bought pink trash bags today and they make me feel like a princess. Yes, garbage. Ooh. That's how I feel with my pink keyboard. I'm like... like, it's so... I don't know, it just feels like such a fun pop of color on my setup. And it's so nice and new and clean and clicky. That I just want to play so many computer games. So many PC games. What if you got cute keycaps? I actually think that these ones don't come off. Play Valorant. Are they still gifting subs? I don't know if they are. Someone test it! If you gift subs, Valorant will match that or something. Stop, you playing Valorant would be so funny. Stop. Me, literally at someone's Unite stream and watching as Slayas Mama, who's not even there, gets the Valorant sub. I'm too into Marvel and Fortnite. I wish I liked Fortnite OG, but I just feel like I've gotten I haven't won a game yet because I mostly was playing it to do quests. So I wasn't actually really focusing on like getting good items. I was just kind of focusing on doing the quests to get experience. Which I have 2 more levels on the main battle pass. I completed the OG pass by not even having to play, which was amazing. But yeah, I'm at level 98 out of 100. I'm almost done with the battle pass, which is great. Because I really want to get some of the bonus pass stuff this time, because I didn't for the last few. But Fortnite OG... like, I think if I played Fortnite when it came out, I would have a little bit more nostalgia for the OG map. But it's just so boring to me visually. And I really hate, like, every single gun. They all have, like, Splattershot Junior level scatter of bullets, which I dislike. And then I feel like they are so much more rapid fire that people just kind of like, and you're dead. Like, it's so much faster that you kind of don't have time to react when somebody's shooting you. And it also is really hard to even find any sort of healing. It's really hard to find shield, like shield potions in OG, which is really annoying and makes the game feel unbalanced because this person just has more HP than me, so I'm kind of just fucked. And then if you do get into a fight, it's really hard to like recover afterward because there's like no med kits around or shield. So I kind of just really don't like it. And I feel like that era of Fortnite favors building a lot more, like with the way the map is, how it's so flat, and like, I don't know, I just don't really like it. Haven't you heard healing is cringe? Well, ooh, speaking of cringe, I was well, more so just annoying people. I was trying to play more competitive in Marvel Rivals, and I did really well one game. I did really well personally both games. We won 3-0 when I was Cloak and Dagger, which was really nice. And then I played a Squirrel Girl in the next game, and I had like 60 elims, like 60 kills, a ton of assists, and we lost. We went to over, we won. It was a payload map, so we won all 3, and then our team just fucking choked, and like our tank switched off of tank, so we had no tank, so the other team won, so it was 3-3, so we had to go to a tiebreaker, and we lost like 6-3 or 6-4 or something. And I was just like, that was easily an hour of my fucking life just to lose, even though I was doing so well. And it's so annoying. So I felt like playing competitive was making it less fun. So, because I mostly just play like the quick match, and it's like low stakes, like it's fine, whatever. I feel like competitive, it makes me like care too much about the outcome, and it stresses me out. It's why I don't really, I wish there was a way to play, I guess there's like the open ranked in Splatoon, where like if you lose like 2 points. So I guess there's that. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I don't really like the competitive like I like playing a competitive game, but like specifically like the ranked aspect like of a team-based game, I don't enjoy, because I feel like I'm relying on stupid ass people, and it reflects on my rank. They do not have roll queue in Marvel Rivals, which I really dislike, because I feel like it just leads to team comps being bad, and nobody wants to fucking switch to make it good. They just want to play their one character that they know, and it drives me crazy. So I really like that Overwatch added role queue, because one, I always played tank and healer, so my queue times were only like 2 minutes. But it made it so like your team has a pretty good balanced setup. You got 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 healer, and like that's pretty much a good situation for on average. I feel like no matter what your composition of your team is, if you have less than 2 healers, you're not doing it right. Especially if your like team is all across the map, making it impossible for you to heal everyone all by yourself. Like, it's good to then like have a second person to like focus on some other people. But it pisses me off how often people in Marvel Rivals, when I'm playing healer, will like go down like a hallway with walls on all the different sides, and I can't reach them to heal them, and then they die, and then they get mad at me that I didn't heal them. But like, sorry, I'm staying with the other 4 people on the team who are in my line of sight, actually on the checkpoint, rather than following you down a door to hell where you think you can 1v5 the entire team. I can see them adding role queue once it has a core player base to avoid long DPS queues. It's so crazy because, like, outside of Squirrel Girl, I don't really care for many of the DPS characters in Marvel. I haven't tried all of them yet, but I just think, like, the healers are the most fun kits in the entire game. I'm not too familiar with many of the tanks. I would actually say my healers are my favorite, then DPS, then tanks. But in Overwatch, it was healer, tank, DPS for me. Because I like Squirrel Girl, Hela's pretty fun, I like Wanda. I kind of like that there's no role queue right now since it opens comps up, but I see what you mean. I just feel like a lot of people playing right now don't have any idea what a solid comp is, so they're all just playing only characters they know, and it's leading to games that are incredibly one-sided that fuck up my rank. So, like, it is cool, like, in Overwatch I've done 5 tanks 1 Mercy before, which was really fun, and we won like a ton of games. 5 tanks, 1 healer, which is cool. It's probably mostly people thinking all their teammates will be bad, so they don't want to be a support or a tank, which is so ironic because I feel like when all female. I personally feel like I'm that good of a healer that I'm able to keep my shitty ass teammates alive long enough that they can actually accomplish things. In my opinion, like, that's how I personally feel. Like, if you have good support, you can kind of make a pretty mid team like accomplish a lot. I also feel like whenever I get to play support, I feel like I'm able to be in charge more because I'm like, group up. I think you are lying. Okay. I'm joking. Okay. Why would I think you are lying? I don't know. I'm a Blissey abuser. Hi, Soda Boy. He's so cute. He's so cute. Hello. I shaved today. So he's tasting my clean skin to make sure it's up to snuff. Hi, Danny. Yes, we are over odds. I hit odds last time. Not thrilled about it, but decent progress. I'd be less annoyed if my controller was working, because I feel like it would be a faster hunt and it would be less painful for my fingers to be touching 2 3DSs at the same time. 20k more before you match with me. Well, hopefully I don't have to go that far. But we'll see. He's so cute, guys. Ugh. He's so little and cute. He loves licking the back of my freaking ears. It's so gross. Hi. Soda's the perfect name. He's the size of a soda bottle. It's so fun. Like, I thought about I had like fantasies in my head about like what our second dog would look like for so long. And all I really knew was black fur, smaller than Ruby. And yeah, it ended up working out like exactly how I wanted it to. And like the timing was crazy. Like literally Dallas said to me, he was looking at Ruby. He's like, Ruby's 3. Ruby's 3. Like, when are we gonna get another dog? And I was of the mindset of like, we'll get another dog once we're renting a house with a yard that like we can let them out to play in. Because I also thought like, are we gonna be able to fit 2 dogs in our apartment? We can, because he's so little. But I was just like, okay, like, let me download Pet Finder. Like, let's just like, even if we don't, like, at least we looked, and like, it's just fun to look at dogs because they're so cute. And within like 30 minutes, I saw him. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. His name was Ike. And I was like, holy shit. Ooh, your little fingers were caught on my collar. On my collar, oh my god. On my necklace. He really does look like Ruby's little brother. Like, yeah, like, he's Ruby's Chibi Moon. It's so funny. It's so cute. Hello. Jimmy want treat? But yeah, it's just so great. And he was posted that day. Like, they had just posted him, basically, and we saw him, and we called them, and I was so nervous that we weren't gonna get him, because, let me see if I can find the pictures of his Pet Finder page. They're probably in my screenshots on my phone. When was this? July? Okay, we're getting there. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god. Dude, you were so little. Do you even know that you were so small? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna show these. Too much, dude. Add. Okay. Didn't you get soda in MYA? No. In May. No, we got soda in July. Mid-July. He was born in April. We got Ruby in July as well. She was born in May. But no, we got soda in July. We got him the day after our Christmas in July party. So in all of the pictures that I have from the first day we got him, our Christmas tree is up. I'm gonna open all the pictures. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Okay. MIA, third world democracy. No funny business. Ugh. Dude. So cute. So yeah, this at the time, his name was Ike. And he had just been posted. And I thought it was the funniest thing ever that his name was Ike. Like, it just made me laugh so much. And he had those stupid ass ears. And he had the same sort of like, he looked like Ruby inverted. And I just thought he was the cutest thing. And the fact that his name was Ike too made me laugh so hard, cause like that's like a 55-year-old dad name, but it's this tiny little puppy named Ike. Like, I just thought it was so hilarious. These are more pictures. This is him as a baby. This grip that they have on it. This was what did it for me, though. This one picture of him chewing on a shoe. I want this framed in our apartment. He was so freaking little and like up to no good, even in his pictures. And his bio says he likes to explore and he likes to be held. And let me tell you, they were not lying. This motherfucker always wants to be held and in my lap. He's so cute. So I called them at like freaking 3 in the morning. Because that was when we were up and we were like committing to him. And I was hysterical laughing on the phone. Because I could not... Dallas was sitting in the room with me, so I kept looking at him trying not to laugh at the name Ike. And I was like, hi, we really want to we wanted to come meet Ike. And I was so worried that they would be like, we don't want anything to do with you. Like, you clearly are not serious about this. You're probably stoned and are doing this as a joke. So the next day I called back and I emailed because I left them a voicemail, and then they were like, yeah, you can come by today and come see him. So we went immediately. And yeah, 2 days later we got him. And I just love him. I love you, Soda Boy. I don't think of him as Ike. He's not Ike to me. Like, he was at the time, but like the minute we met him, we were like, hi, Soda. Hi, Soda Boy. And he doesn't even respond to Ike. Like, if I... Soda! See? He responds to Soda. But I've been saying Ike for like a million... Ike, 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 Ike! Soda! Yay! Oh, sorry. I thought I was on my full camera, so you could see him better. You could still see him, though. He's so cute. I love him. He's such a baby. And he really just... He just fits right in. Like, I just love him. Let's go on the floor. You can lay with Ruby. I have to put more cortisone on my freaking stomach. These bites are insane. I did use my bug bite thing. But it only worked so much. I can't. He's too small. I know. What are you doing? He's trying to chew this oven mitt type thing. He already ruined it, but he wants it. Hi! His little teeth sticking out. Stupid. And Ruby. And my girl. Soda was apparently on the street. They found his mom with the 3 babies on the street. Like, how the hell was this little pampered mush gonna live on the street? All he knows is blankies. How the hell was he supposed to survive on the streets? How? And one of the craziest things was when we took him to get neutered, and we picked him up, and we actually ran into his foster mom and his sister, because I guess she adopted his sister from the litter after she fostered them. And they were there the same day picking her up. from getting spayed. So we got to meet her, and we kind of got the vibe that she like wanted to stay in his life, but we also didn't want to be like weird and like be like, here's our number. So we ended up, and we thought maybe it might be kind of confusing for him, but it was so cute. He was stoned out of his mind from the painkillers they gave him, but he still like, he saw her. I was holding him like a little baby, and then he saw her and his tail started to go, and then he saw his sister and they started to like get excited. It was cute. His sister is not as cute as him. I'm kind of gagged that she chose her over Soda. Like, he's just so cute. And like his sister is not ugly. Like, his sister's not ugly, but like she's not as cute as Soda. So I'm just gagged that he wasn't the one that got picked. Like, I'm so lucky that she didn't want him, because then we wouldn't have him, you know? But yeah, we got him in July. July like 14th or something like that. So I don't know how long that's been. Oh my god. You guys want to see baby Ruby? Dallas just sent me baby Ruby. Oh my god. Oh my god! This is baby Ruby being held by one of the shelter employees. Like, dude, honestly, she was big as fuck at 9 weeks. That's crazy. She was kind of fucking huge. But like, oh my god, she to me still looks like that. Like, Ruby's kind of, when Ruby was a puppy, she kind of had like full-grown dog face, and then now that Ruby is fully grown, she still has puppy face to me. It's just so cute. There's also, Dallas sent me a video from when Ruby got spayed. God, this is actually so sad. She was so uncomfortable. I'll show it. Hold on. This was in our first apartment. There's no sound, I don't think. But Ruby was so disoriented on her painkillers that she would just walk around the apartment and stare at the walls, and like, she just like did this in various corners multiple times. It was so fucking weird. She saw the spirits. I don't think our first apartment was haunted, but I do kind of sometimes get the vibe that this one is. Are you gonna elaborate? No. Sometimes I will. Sometimes stuff that should not have fallen, that was like very well supported, has fallen very, like, we put something in a trash bag deep into the kitchen counter up against the wall, and then one time in the middle of the night we heard a crashing sound, and it was like facing this way, and then somehow it went like out of the bag, over it, and onto the floor. Very odd. He fucking annoys the shit out of her. She'll just be laying down and he just goes. And she's like, go away. She's so much more vocal when they play than he is. He's very silent, but Ruby the entire time is like... Guys. He also loves to back his ass into Ruby, which is so annoying. Because she'll just be laying and he'll just go like this. And it pisses her off. Do you ever remember playing one Flash game called Haunt the House? No, I never played that. Have you had the apartment checked for ghouls? Yeah. Actually, we have. And a new one's moving in. David's gonna be living in our building too. It's so cute though. I have a couple pictures on my phone of the two of them laying with each other in bed. Like cuddling on each other. I can't find them. I don't feel like looking very hard. Guys. Hey. Guys. Chill out, please. Stop it. Leave her alone. Soda. Soda. It's a sock, bud. Leave Ruby alone. Play with that, please. Soon your apartment building is just going to be the Wetsy house. Hannah is adamant about letting everyone know that she was actually the first one to live here. So, it really is Stan McKinley headquarters with a Wetsy office. A Wetsy division. Hello, David. Did you miss my earlier message? Do you think I'm a bitch that shits or a girl who poops? You're a bitch that shits. You are. I do think that about you. Stop. You say you're a girl who poops to annoy him. Stop playing into his hand. Jerry's still out. Josh and Michael are both unsure. I feel like... See... I did need a minute to think. I really did. Something about him exists in both worlds. No, yes, though. Like, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like... He's the Hannah Montana of pooping. Yeah. It really did, like, it took a minute. I really couldn't decide. Josh is a girl who poops. Michael wants to be a bitch that shits so bad, but he is a girl that poops. I know who I am. Guys. Soda is a girl that poops. Ruby is a bitch that shits. Dusky is a girl with IBS. Oh my god. I don't care what any of you do as long as you wash your hands. Just kidding. Just kidding. What if I killed myself? What then? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Guys. Norovirus is spreading here, so apparently people aren't washing their hands. I wash my hands even after I pee. Like at home. I don't understand. I understand why, but I don't like the even. Well, like, I don't know. I don't know why I said even. I think a minority of men probably wash their hands after peeing. I'm less grossed out by a guy not washing his hands after peeing. Because, like, I don't really care about you touched your dick. I really don't care. I think it's more how clean the handle is. But if it's like, if you happen to live somewhere with a urinal, or have like an automatic flush or something in your house, and you touch your dick to pee and then you can walk away and you didn't touch any nasty ass surfaces. Most guys don't wash their dick either. Most guys don't wash their ass. I feel like ass is a lot dirtier. An unwashed ass is grosser than an unwashed dick. You're literally touching the dirty door to walk in. True. True. What is it with men and skid marks? Not wiping enough, butthole hair, where poop gets caught in it. Not being aware of the fact that you have butt hair now, if you're like going through puberty. I'd be fully parting cheeks. Like Moses parting the fucking sea. Spread those cheeks.
Thank you so much for coming in. I saw you in the vid. I am gagging for you. Luigi,
come on back. The fact that that has new meaning now is so fucking crazy. Jesus. Go piss girl. Thank you for the $2. This is so random, but I wanted to say I visited Jelly Cove to get some inspo, and man, you really popped off with it. Thank you! Thank you so much! I love that island. I kind of want to revisit it myself. I had a vision of my next island. I think once the new Switch comes out, people are going to be selling their old ones on Facebook Marketplace left and right. And if they're like $100, I might buy like 2. Especially if they're launch day Switches to like mod them. But I feel like that would be a great way to get extra Switches to play Animal Crossing on. Because I like the idea of uploading all of my custom designs that I made for Edamame and then starting over. But I also like the idea of having the file to edit them for a future island. Because I realized I was like, well, the design I made for my dirt path, if I just change the palette, I could make that look like a street. Because it has all the little pixels on it that I would just have to change the palette. But I wouldn't be able to do that if I deleted the island and I just downloaded the pattern. So I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to do that now. I don't know if I want to delete my island. I like the idea of being able to like tweak my designs. Did you have a vision that a celebration throughout Oz that's all to do with you? Bitch, when she said that, I was like... oh, okay. You'll have a cabinet full of islands by the end of the year. Yeah, that would be great. I'm deciding if I want to do a full system transfer with the new Switch, if that's an option or not. Part of me thinks it's kind of fun to start fresh. Maybe I'll just transfer my Animal Crossing save. So that way the game runs better, and I can design more intricate islands without having to worry about lag. I feel like it's on me to manifest the new Animal Crossing. Because I played Happy Home Designer on the 3DS. I streamed, that was like the only game I streamed for like 2 straight years. Manifesting New Horizons to get announced. My favorite clip from that ever is when, like, lightning, I think, literally struck my house while I was live. Does anyone happen to have that clip handy? I might be able to find it if I go to, like, my most viewed clips. What's the next title? I think they're gonna drop the new. I don't think the next Animal Crossing is gonna have new in it. I don't think, because we went, like, New Leaf, New Horizons. I think it's gonna be something completely different. Animal Crossing, like Friends Forever. Something like that. I'm looking for this thunder clip. Oh my god, this old ass clip of me in Dallas. That's so crazy. We were so young. Soda, what are you chewing? Let me look up Jimmy Wetzel thunder clip. Sometimes you can find it on Google based by the name of the clip. Boom clip. Because it was actually fucking crazy. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh well. Moving on. It literally sounded like there was like the lightning struck my computer. It was so loud. Let me do some searching. Thank you, Danny. It's just such an old clip. So, like, literally like 2018, I think. 2019. As long as you have some civilization like the city or Main Street. I am on the fence about that. I do like the idea of, like, a different place to go for shopping. Like Main Street and New Leaf. But I really like having Nook's Cranny and like Able Sisters in my actual island because it's really fun to design my neighborhoods like around them. So as long as they still give us like a few options like that for like immediate like in your island, in your town stuff, and then like other types of stores are on like a different street, that would be cool. I am on the fence about whether I want DIYs to come back. On the one hand, I thought it was a really fun idea, and it gave such a new gameplay loop of like gathering materials and crafting that it added so much stuff to do. But I really liked the variety of stores in previous games. Like Gracie had a store, and Nook's Cranny, and upgrading those stores to get new items, and Reese and Cyrus to customize them and stuff. I watched a clip the other day of going, you know that one, I'm so curious if people have seen this, because I know a lot of you, New Horizons was your first game. I'm gonna find it on TikTok, because it was on TikTok, and I'll show it. Danny, I love you. The videos of people realizing they never took the plastic. Hold on. TikTok is playing audio right now. All these, like, Nintendo channels being like, Gracie in Japan is actually a guy, and then Gracie in the US is actually a girl. And I'm like, why is nobody decided to say Gracie is non-binary and uses any all pronouns? That one friend that's too woke. But, like, for real though, like, that to me is the obvious solution. The fact that you can see in the window behind me the lightning itself, if you look closely. Holy fuck. That literally, like, it sounded like my fucking tree outside my house was just struck by lightning. Holy fuck. It scared the shit out of me. 5 years ago. Oh my god. So insane. Okay, let's see. Likes.
Well, first of all,
I hate that TikTok autoplays clips as I'm scrolling past them. But we'll just survive, I guess. I can mute the tab, Len. Mute the tab. The New York background is so nostalgic. My lighting being so absurd that it looked like I was in a dark void every stream. Because my old camera was just so bad at picking up lighting. Did I not like it? Did I put it in my favorites, maybe? Let me see if I can find the person's name, because I downloaded the TikTok, but I hate downloading shit. Their name was 365 Crossing Girl. That's funny. Why are they not showing up? Here we go. Okay. Hang on. Hold on. I'll just watch it on YouTube. Hopefully this person does not have commentary on it. Okay, so this was a thing in New Leaf. You could put a manhole cover on your island, and then if it rained, after it rains, it will be open, and you can get little cutscenes with Mr. Rossetti and his brother Don. I'm gonna skip over most of it. But basically, they have this voice-activated thing, and they're like, "Don't say scramble" into the microphone. The fact that New Horizons does not have funny little cutscenes like this, I'm like, oh, dude. Like, New Horizons, I really do feel is, like, I think up there with New Leaf as, like, they're the two best games for sure. And there are a lot of things about New Horizons that other games do poorly that I really like. But there are some shortcomings of New Horizons. I'm not willing I'm not unwilling to look at that. And I really hope that the next game brings back that sort of like charm and personality. Because it does feel a little too much like, it's a little too much freedom to design everything you want. Like, I like it, but I just feel like they overlooked how much people appreciate the stuff from previous games. Soda, stop chewing the box, please. Hey. Mandum, thank you for the 55-month resub. Hope the next game is set in the sewers. Okay. Damn, God gave you freedom and you don't want it. Feels more like a sandbox than a lived-in world, I feel is a fair critique. I agree. I agree. Like, that was one of the fun parts about it. Was like, the villagers were there and living their own lives before you got there, and they just got better with you a part of it. Where in New Horizons, it feels like the villagers barely have a life and rely on you for everything. And why New Leaf Nachos low-key more tea than New Horizons? I want mini games. Yes, I want like, it was so crazy to me that this game was all about like, this big selling point was like, you can have up to 8 people on your island at once, and you can have all these people living on it and everything. And yet, there's nothing to fucking do with all of those people. I really thought, because there were so many seats at the airport, that you would all be able to queue for a flight to a minigame island together. I was really banking on that. I really think COVID completely changed the landscape for what New Horizons was going to be. I think by the time they put out the big update in 2021 that finally added everything, I think that they decided to just scrap some of their ideas and save it for the next game. I bet they started development on the next Animal Crossing game literally in 2021. because of how well New Horizons sold. New Horizons is the second best-selling Switch game after Mario Kart, which was packaged in with Switches. So, you could argue that organic sales of just the game, it's an even closer margin. Because part of Mario Kart sales are from people buying the console and just getting it as well. Which is so crazy. And it really, like, I think cemented the fact that Animal Crossing sells units arguably as much as Pokemon does. There are people now that will not buy the Switch 2 until it has an Animal Crossing on it, which is how people viewed Nintendo handhelds in the past. So many people I knew did not buy a 3DS for like almost 3 years until Pokemon X and Y came out. Hi. Hi. Now they have Pocket Camp complete, though. How are they going to top that? I do want to stream Pocket Camp and try it out. But I'm also like, I think I'm going to find it boring as fuck. But maybe I'm just remembering what it was like back in the paid version where they were like, wait 5 hours for this chair to be built. Like, maybe it's not really like that anymore. Since they're not trying to sell you anything anymore. Bought it, found out I got a level up to get black glasses, and gave the fuck up. Did they add more hairstyles? Because I remember hating the hairstyles in that game. This song again. Oh, yeah. What is this song? I really gotta start making my own playlists like this. Because as much as I love a lot of these, like, YouTube playlists, there's always that one song in there that I'm like, why did you fucking add this? It just, like, completely, like, breaks the flow of the playlist. Put on the anxiety game music compilation. This is a playlist for people who have anxiety and depression. Listen to this and know it's all gonna be okay. I saw a video the other day that was like... it was a clip. It used audio from... The caption was like, me going on a walk to clear their mind. Me going on a walk to clear my mind. My mind the entire time. Fuck you just say to me, you little rat. You little rat cockroach bitch. And HRH collection audio. And I've related to that so much. I do not get anything about going for a walk to clear my mind. Because there's no stimuli to distract me from my thoughts. Like, I need to play, like, a video game or something. Or, like, take a shower and listen to music. You're misunderstanding. It's a playlist to make you anxious. Oh, okay. I put on my music a little louder for those moments. Yeah, maybe that's what I gotta do. I can't go to the gym if I'm in a bad mood. Because I just, like, I can't focus on my workout, and I'm just, like, having anxiety, and I'm depressed the entire time. Like, I don't get to work out my emotions. Be in the presence like of so many locals. Wishmaker Jirachi. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How are you? I am shunting. And I'm a little bored because my controller mod is not working. So it's taking a little bit longer to manually press all the buttons on every controller, on every 3DS. But we're making progress. We did about 100 encounters. So we're doing okay. I think you should throw in some pull-ups for every 50 encounters. No. I can do like one pull-up. I'm really not good at those. I don't feel like exercising today either. I am gonna go to the gym tomorrow for the first time in like 2 weeks though. Put Kinder Egg toy unboxings in the corner. I should add another. If I didn't need room for my chat box, I could very easily put another window there. Hold on. I gotta add my image mask to this. There we go. I would definitely put something in this space right here. Safari Week 5 times layout and have 2 of the screens as Subway Surfers. I could. I'm using my Safari Week layout right now because it has 6 screens. But I need the top. I need the top and the bottom screen for this hunt. Just make it really tiny in between the Bulbasaur and the Charmander. Did you see the streamer who green screened Fortnite on their shorts? No. Good night and good luck. Thank you very much, Jirachi. Make sure your Mac IDs on your DSs didn't change. Thankfully, they're still the same. It's because my my controller itself just disconnects. It's the controller. It's not my 3DS. Magikarp or Feebas? Ooh. I like Magikarp. I really like Magikarp and Gyarados. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. Gyarados. I really want a tattoo of Gyarados. Because I really relate to the, like, ugly duckling that feels useless growing up to be just a beast. Jimmy Beast. No! No! No, not Jimmy Beast! I've always found him so scary. Dallas used to be like, don't be so mean. But now he sees what I mean. But like, this was like years ago when he was first starting. I was always like, why does he smile like he's looking through you? It's so scary. That knowing smile, yeah. He literally just got engaged. Be nice. I saw a tweet about how he got engaged, and the top reply was like, that ring is ugly as fuck. It was like, leave her alone. She secured the financial bag. Like, leave her out of it. On Christmas Day, like, shut the fuck up. Gypsy Rose Blanchard gave birth to her child on the 28th, the 1-year anniversary of her getting out of prison. Did you guys see that? Whenever I see a man who smiles like that, I know they have a very evil spirit. She was pregnant, yes. Little baby Jimmy Carter. I kind of know fucking nothing about Jimmy Carter. Like, I could not tell you a single thing Jimmy Carter did as president. We didn't really learn about him at all in school. Like, I feel like my school skipped from Reagan and Nixon all the way to Bush. I'm learning so many good things only after he died. Is he the one with the crossed legs in that pic? No. Oh my god. That guy's bald. I don't remember what his name is. But that one fucking kills me. Dwight D. Eisenhower. Yes, it is. It's Dwight Eisenhower. This is kind of like a Christmassy song. I found there's this team of people that they managed to find, they've been recreating Pokemon music uncompressed. So like Pokemon music for like the DS and the GBA sounds different on the actual hardware because they design the songs with compression in mind for the audio to make it fit on the cartridge. And I watched a video today that compared how they sound. And the compressed versions, to me, actually sound a lot better because they are designed... The songs are made with, like, the hum of, like, a compression filter on them. So when they're uncompressed, they sound a lot more empty. Let me go to TikTok and I'll show it.
Did you know that the music...
And then I found the playlist on YouTube with all the different games that they've done. And I was listening to some of them uncompressed. And Fire Red Leaf Green, that game's soundtrack is one of the best Pokemon soundtracks ever, but it's even more intricate uncompressed. It's crazy.
The music in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were very heavily compressed to fit on the DS game cartridge. And in October 2023, a member of the video game music community has actually gone ahead and found all of the original bits of hardware as well as samples to recreate these tracks in an uncompressed format. And this was all spearheaded by an individual named Kurao-sakun, who actually re-recorded all of the samples from scratch from their original sources. And just to fully show you how different these sound from the in-game versions to the re-recorded versions, I'll just play a few comparisons now.
I also prefer the compressed ones. And I think it's because they design these songs for the compression. So they made them sound a little bit emptier feeling. Because when they get compressed, they get that sort of like, I saw a comment, the crunch. You know, there's like a crunch to it. So I saved some. So here's Emerald uncompressed, which was pretty gaggy. Emerald actually sounds pretty similar to the originals to me. But, like, you can really hear the difference in the trumpets. Like, let me... Like, isn't that... Isn't that crazy? So yeah, I want to hear Route 110. Or, yeah, 110, hold on. And then you can hear... Let's compare it now. Like, it just sounds so different, but also the exact same. It's crazy. I'll do Fire Red Leaf Green. Fire Red Leaf Green, it's fucking crazy. Just like the Game Freak logo. Compared to this. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, it sounds so chaotic. And it, like, the compression makes it sound so much more, like, clean and organized. I don't know, it's so weird. These songs, the percussion in Fire Red Leaf Green is so fucking nuts. Let me go back to Emerald. I want to hear the Frontier Brain, yeah. Do they not have it in this? They might not have it. Ooh, I want to hear... Oh, this is disc 1. Oh my god, this sounds so different. Holy shit. Yeah, let me go to their channel. Oh wow, they have other games too. It's probably on disc 3. Yeah, oh my god. Okay. Wow. I do think the compressed is better. I do too. Yes, Jacob does the ow, 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 ow. I love it. I'm so seeing that put into words. Like, someone agrees. I don't know how to describe it, but that is how. Literally, it's so good. It's so cool. They have some Heart Gold Soul Silver ones too. Ooh, Minish Cap probably sounds fucking crazy. Holy fuck. You need to hear what it sounds like. Minish Cap has some of the most compressed fucking music ever, and I love it. And I actually prefer the compressed version, but it's so different. It's like they removed the pixel art from the songs. Yes! That's crazy. Me too. I need the Castletown Festival. I need that, yeah. I want to listen to some of the Sonic Advance ones. Where's their other Pokemon? Did they just have like a Pokemon playlist, maybe? Here's Gen 4. That sounds so weird. The compression makes it sound more like they're in the room with you. It's so cool that they're like, let's design around this limitation. Like, that's what's cool to me. Like, the compression is almost like an additional instrument. I don't know if they have platinum. Oh, this is the platinum one. Okay. This is crazy. Ooh, I want to hear Heart Gold. Hold on. I'm curious how that sounds. Honestly, Heart Gold sounds a lot more similar. Do you think Michelle Visage searches these things up? Yes! Oh, this sounds different. Wow. Yeah, I want to hear Ho-Oh. This is one of the craziest fucking songs ever. Okay. That's enough of that. But isn't that so fascinating? I love that shit. They have Gen 5. I did not see Gen 5 on their channel. But I can link their channel if you want to do some listening on your own. They have so many games. Actually, before we continue, I want to hear the Sonic Advance ones. Because Sonic Advance's soundtrack is so good, but it maybe is the most fucking compressed soundtrack I've ever heard. They have Sonic Advance 3 specifically. Just 1 and 2. Okay. This is so weird. I love this song. I need you all to hear what it originally sounds like. Hold on. Which I love. But, like, the difference is fucking crazy. That's so wild. I want to hear another one. Yeah, we'll do Hot Crater. I'll play the original. Is that fucking crazy? here's uncompressed. I also need you all to hear this. Flashing lights. So I'm gonna hide the video. I fucking love this.
365 party girl. 365 party girl. Okay.
I like this. This is a mashup of Rush that they did to promote the Sweat Tour, and the fact that this is a fan recreation, the fact that they didn't put this on Spotify or on the Brat remix album, like, it just drives me crazy. I think the fact that I didn't get to go to the Sweat Tour will haunt me for the rest of my life. But I had to work and I couldn't afford it. I would have liked this more than the Club Classics remix we got. The back-to-back remix reminds me of... Hold on. I have to show it now. Okay, so this is B2B Back to Back by Charlie XCX featuring Tinashe. And the intro reminds me of this every time. This shit comes up on my TikTok once a week, and I watch it beginning to end every single time. It's so good. Like, it's the same song. It's the same. It's like not, but like it's the same. And it made me love that song. I feel like if you made this edit, it would do well. Maybe back in when the album came out. I feel like it's a little dated now. I'm so glad that that clip bot works. I wish I knew about it 5 years ago. Have you seen that Dogman movie trailer? It looks like such a you movie. This? No, I have not seen that. I've mentioned that bot many times because a Splat streamer uses it. I don't doubt that, which is so embarrassing for me. Universal people. I watched a lot of the Proud Family, but I did not retain like any of it, except for Sugar Mama's boyfriend, who was literally the Joker. I also remember there was an episode where the dad like was in a doctor's office, I think, and he was like trying to sell. He's like a salesman, right? I don't remember what he was. Was he trying to sell like snacks, like chips or something? I remember that because like he couldn't sell these like chips or like candy or something. I don't remember. That's like all I remember plot wise, episode wise. I also found out that La Cienaga's name is a street out here in LA. She's named after a street. And I see it. Like once or twice a month we'll pass by. And I'm like, oh my god, La Cienega. Yes, Oscar is a snack maker. Okay, so yeah, then it could have been any episode then. Isn't her last name Boulevardes? I think you're right. I think it is, which is crazy. Oh, the 2000s. That's so nuts. I was watching a clip from George Lopez last night as well. And it was him and Benny spying on Carmen's boyfriend, and then he's on a date with a guy. I'm gonna pull up the clip. I remember finding that show so stressful because Benny was such a bad mom to George, but I also loved their like comedic dynamic with each other. I hope I liked the clip. I might have just watched it. I'm trying to be more intentional with my likes on TikTok, because I really just fucking like everything. I sometimes will like a video before I even finish it, and then I'll just not watch the whole thing. I can't find it. Whatever. I'm so full of intent. I was thinking about the Pokemon betas today from over the summer. Was that even summer? That might have been like literally like October. Every season is the same here, so I kind of don't remember. That was really so crazy. Like, that might have been one of my favorite times to be a Pokemon fan in the last 15 years. This song from series that will not be named is really fucking good. Is it the Persona song that's in this playlist? I still miss that Peanut Pokemon. Peanut Breloom. If only they knew how big of a year it would be for Breloom. In so many ways. Yeah, Persona music's very good. I've listened to several songs over the years, even though I don't feel like playing those games. I would like to manifest voicing a Genshin Impact character for myself. I'm getting back into the game. I'd like to voice someone that is really bad and not useful at all, or broken. So Paimon 2, yes. So proud of your indie project thing. Thank you. The people working on it saw the podcast and they were like, hey, we just want to let you know that we'll have some stuff for you soon. We're just happy to have you a part of it. I was like, I'm happy to be a part of this at any stage. You could cancel it and I'd still be like, well, I was involved in some way and I'm proud of that. Are you going to listen to the new RuPaul album on stream when it comes out? Honestly, that sounds fun as hell. When does it come out? Tonight? Or does it come out tomorrow when the new season comes out? I would offer you something, but unfortunately Pokemon does not have voice acting, so neither will Cobblemon. If you need creature voices, I got you. If you don't want to use royalty-free animal sounds, I've got you. One of my favorite voice actors ever is D. Bradley Baker. He's an incredible creature voice actor. He voiced the Flying Bisons and Momo in Avatar and Korra.
Who's number one now?
Amy! Thank you! 60 months, 5 years on tier 3. Thank you so much. I can't find a source for the album, but probably tomorrow. I really liked Rue's last album. ASMR Lover, I really feel that if they marketed it, it would have been a radio hit. I really feel that way. All the way down. They never even made it into a Runway song. One of my favorite Runway songs is the Season 10 Runway. I want you to remember me Spotlight. Or no, Snapshot. Spotlight is a different one. I always see why RuPaul music low-key good TikToks. I see that for RuPaul. I see that for Sonic. Like, because it's made with intention. Like, and passion. That's why. And talented people are a part of it. That's why. It's always the most normie ass shit. RuPaul was my artist of the decade in my Spotify Wrapped in 2019. And I had only gotten into Drag Race 7 months prior. I listened to more RuPaul music in 2019 than every other artist on my Spotify for the 5 years that I had it prior to that. That is fucking insane to me. I'm gonna play it now. Hold on. I want to play Snapshot. I fucking love this song. This shit eats. When the beat drops, hold on. I want to play the full song. This fucking eats. I want to see this to like a Bayonetta kill cam in Smash Bros or something. Like a highlight reel. I love it. It's so good. There's a remix of I Bring the Beat from season 5. Hold on. That they took off of Spotify. Not this one. But I loved it. I wish I had saved it or something. Top 3 bald people. My dad, RuPaul, and Rich. Yeah, I can't find it. I fucking loved that remix. It was so Space Channel 5. I'm so sad it's gone. I don't even remember like the artist that remixed it either. Where does Roblox Jimmy Sona fit onto that list? Well, she's not bald. She wears a wig. Cynthia Erivo close fourth. Raise your ya ya ya. Sexy drag queen hated. I kind of love. Me too. I was so bad. I was so sad when they stopped using it for All Stars. You said ya 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 before I could even type it. Raise your ya ya ya. I felt a little right finger next to me, not gonna lie. In that moment, I felt that. What would you do if someone just yelled shut up below or above you? Nobody lives below me, and above me, I don't care. The walls are too thick for me to hear anything but them stomping. This song is Far East World 4, Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll. She's got that erhu in her. Love an erhu. Gotta be one of my top 5 instruments. Hey Sis, It's Christmas is fundamentally bad, but you better believe I listened to it during December. We're gonna have the best Christmas that ever existed. So fuck the tuba, okay. Raise your ya, ya, ya. It must be so weird to be like a viral TikTok meme like that. I've had TikToks go viral, but I've never had that like level of virality in that way. I wonder if she's gotten a lot more business. Everyone's always raising their ya, but nobody asking how you. I think about that nurse. I think about that with the nurse that's like me after my 16-hour shift. I love the ones that's like me before my first day of school, like as a teacher. Me before my 15th first day of school. Me after my 15th first day of school. I find those very entertaining. Me after my first day of school. Me after my first day of school. Hello, Gloom. Hello, Charmander. When does the Steam sale end? I wanted to rebuy Bomb Rush Cyberpunk for the mods. I wonder if it's on sale. I wonder if it's on sale. It is not. I will wait then. I did rebuy Sonic X Shadow Generations though on PC because it was on sale. Ever since Mama, a Girl Behind You, and What I Do, random shit just becomes the new thing to say. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mama, a Girl Behind You. I think the misuse of Mama, a Girl Behind You pisses me off though. Because they'll say like, they'll be the only person in the picture and they'll be like, Mama, a guy behind you. There's no one behind them. It's a selfie. There's no one behind them. What I Do is crazy though, because I remember I was seeing the What I Do video on Twitter for like at least 2 years. And it only just kind of started to go viral. But I would see it in the replies of every, like, Pop Crave tweet about Aquafina for the last, like, 2 years. It's literally pixelated from how reposted it is. Yes! That one tweet that's like, Aquafina calls herself that and we're just supposed to go along with it. Like, what the fuck? What I do? A returning challenger has entered the ring in my apartment, and that's that little girl going, "Oh, okay, yeah, oh, okay, yeah." Because the amount of times, like, Dallas will say something and I'll just go like, "Oh, okay," and then we both go at the same time, "Oh, okay, yeah." It's like impossible for me not to think it when I say it. That one audio I fucking hate. It's by the same guy who did the "if you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands." Which is so, like, Instagram Reels humor. It like, makes my skin crawl. But it's him going, la do 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 do, la do 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 do, in acapella, and I fucking hate it. And last night it was stuck in my head. I hate acapella. I just fucking do. I hate it. Yes, the official Pokemon Japanese account posting, "If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands." 'Cause and then having to delete it because they were like, "Oh." When you said little girl, I'm like, the girl that called you out for your shorts, or the girl from Johnny Bravo calling him out for reading a magazine. That man's looking at pictures of almost naked men! It's so funny. I do miss... I feel like, I don't know if we'll ever have something like that again because the media landscape has changed so much now and streaming is everything. But I really just miss, like, I miss that era of Cartoon Network and, like, commercials and bumpers for all their cartoons and stuff. Hello, soda. You're so little. You're so little. You wanted to say hi to everyone? He's like, what do you mean? Where are people? I don't see anybody. God, I just want to get this freaking shiny already so I can hunt other things. And down he goes. Adult Swim has some bumpers for their Cartoon Network throwback block, but it's not touching the city. Damn. That's cool, though. I really wonder how many people still watch, like, Adult Swim like that on TV. I honestly feel like so many of these like streaming services, I think Peacock has like live TV channels for all of like NBC owned channels. And I feel like that's going to be like the new way that we could still have like TV networks that air things in traditional ways. But it's kind of hard to go back from streaming at the same time though, because it is just so convenient. I wouldn't want to go back as much as I do miss a lot of the things about cable. But I think the last time I had cable was when I lived at home with my dad. And how often was I actually watching things on it? Not much after Steven Universe fucking ended. That was literally the last thing I kept up with. Kind of miss the drama of planning around episodes airing and them not just being there. Yeah. I would watch Drag Race, actually, on cable, now that I think about it. Drag Race US. I would watch it on MTV and VH1 and whatever. We have YouTube TV, which is like cable but less expensive. I've thought about getting that. I've definitely used it in the past to watch, like, Drag Race. I might as well get it. Actually, no. The more I think about it, I'm like, I don't fucking watch anything that would be airing on TV. Every day I watch Bob's Burgers and The Nanny. Like, Bob's Burgers airs on TV, but like, I'm not even caught up to the newest season. What I don't get is streaming services removing their own shows. If there's a logical reason, don't tell me I don't want to know. I don't think there is. That's the thing. I get not, like, Netflix losing the rights to, like, The Office or something. Because, like, they are licensing the show. So it only makes sense that the people who made The Office would want it on their own streaming service once they finally have one. As frustrating as it is. But, like, HBO being owned by Warner Brothers, or Max being owned by Warner Brothers, and then Warner Brothers taking off all of their fucking Cartoon Network shows makes no fucking sense to me. It's so annoying. That's why physical DVDs need to come back. That's even, like, they still exist, but, like, people don't even put, they don't even release shows on Blu-ray and DVD anymore. Like, they just don't even put the effort into that. Otherwise, I probably would do that. I would pick up some. I didn't want logical answers. I didn't give them to you! I was saying how it doesn't make any sense. There is no logical reason. Buying digital copies somehow got more expensive. Shrub did, Queenie. Oh. Oh. Guys, can you stop fucking fighting down there, please? Hey. He's literally just laying on the floor. And it's pissing her off. Guys. Queer existence is resistance. You kind of spilled. Need that on a shirt. Dallas's parents got me a shirt. And it's a black t-shirt with white text on it that says, "Me and my dogs talk shit about you." So he'll be bringing that home for me. Wait, love. I know. That's the kind of shirt that I would see somebody wearing at the airport, and it would make me have an existential crisis about how much junk there is and how much it fills landfills. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, that's kind of actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Were you just talking about me when you said something about talking shit? Josh was speaking too loud. No. No, not everything's about you. Like, actually, it really isn't. It's about a shirt that Dallas's parents got me. Thank you very much. He's streaming you to Discord. Not you stealing viewers from my channel. You all fucking better have me open in a tab muted anyway. Thank you. Everything is about me. We should start embracing corny ass gay merch. I want a t-shirt that says, "This is my fight shirt." So hideous. Silence! Maybe I leave, actually. Let's all manifest you get a shiny. Oh, thank you. Guys, why aren't you all manifesting? How come we had to wait for Mr. Puff to say something? Guys, hey, enough. Guys, chill out. Soda, play with the sock. And he loves it. And he fucking will. Which is the funniest shit ever. I'm saving my luck for me, sorry. Imagine being selfish in a queer space. As a straight person. Let's all get matching tattoos. Okay, of what? What are we gonna get? Let's get Spotify QR codes. That will absolutely be worth it down the line. For sure. That'll never not be a bad idea. Because I'm manifesting finishing this drawing, you're in my best wishes sitting area. Okay, thank you. Imagine taking up space in a queer chat. In a LGBTQIA+ safe space. I was talking to Dallas the other day. And I've definitely described my chat as this before. But I was like, we were talking about... It was... I saw a tweet that was like, you know that Chapel Roan wishes she got the Charlie XCX type of gay fan base and not the chronically online, overly parasocial and sensitive gay fan base that she currently has. And I was like, that's how I fucking feel. I'm so glad. Like, I do think that it is important to have like queer safe spaces where everybody's very sensitive and sincere. But, like, sometimes you need a PvP zone. And I feel like this chat is a PvP zone. Mostly everyone versus me. But I'm grateful for it. Every day you speak to me is PvP. Penis versus penis. No. Okay. Do I still have my Isabel hammer emote? Or did I remove that to make space? I could probably add it back now that I have more room for emotes. Pussy versus pussy was right there. I like it until David and Josh are teaming up at my face wrongly but I can't do anything about it. I will say you did get 2 wins last night about melasma being real and something else. David, who's that guy in Genshin with the bulge that I like? That's gonna maybe be on a banner. What's his name? Rio the Slay. Wrightsley. Risley. Bros named like white parents that named their kids Ashley. Tambrin, Kaylee, Jedediah, the Rizzler, and I. I'm off to see the Rizzler, the wonderful Rizzler of Oz, the wonderful Rizzler of Mog. Oh my god. Why did you include Jedediah as if that's not an ancient name? Because Mormons have taken it. Dude, one of my cousins named his kid Everly, and I know it's a popular name right now, but I hate it so much. I'm very grateful that my millennial cousins all named their kids shit like Ryan and Owen. Katniss Everly. You know that there was an uptick of babies named Chapel this year. Or last year, I guess. I'm not in the business of making fun of baby names too much. I would rather an absurd name or like an unconventional name than like a normal name spelled obnoxiously, I think. Like, Trisha's kids being named Malibu and Elvis is the fiercest thing to ever happen to children. It's so fierce. Roan kind of slays as a baby name. You're right, it does. I do like that. I have another cousin who named his kid Tesla. Ugh. It's a shame because Nikola Tesla is an incredible person in history and like an unsung genius. Overshadowed by Edison. But it's just been poisoned by Elon Musk, as is most things. I do have a little cousin and her name is Reagan, and I do actually like it. It makes me not think of Ronald in my head. Which, like, the fact that his name is Ronald, that's crazy to me. His Ronald Reagan's first name being Ronald is absurd. I love you.
I love you. You're like a little stuffed animal that I get to play with and cuddle with and tell all my little secrets to.
I love you. And here comes Soda. Yeah, I guess I'm not one to talk. Although I will say he is a dog and not a human child. So... if Ruby and Soda could speak, who would spill more secrets? Someone would put Ruby and Soda on the stand, and they'd be like, Ruby, if you tell us Jimmy's social security number, we will give you 80 million treats. And she would be like, never. I would never betray my owners. And then Soda from the back of the fucking courtroom would ring off every single fucking number instantly, without hesitation. I don't believe that. Give her one cheesy roll-up from Taco Bell. We did used to get that for her, and then we stopped because they're expensive as fuck. I love when he just does that. Like, oh, stop, you. There's a clip that Mel took the other day of, I think it was Mel. It might have been somebody else. Of him just going at my face and not touching me. Like, he gave up trying to reach my face. Hi. I love Taco Bell. I've been wanting it lately. I've been wanting it lately, but they haven't had the bell sauce on their menu. Which is really the only reason, like, I want the chicken nuggets, but I don't want it without the bell sauce. Because it's like, that's what makes it so good, the combo. And they just haven't had it. Can you stop licking my mosquito bites? They have cortisone on them, please. But you're so cute. You're so cute. Oh, I can't put you down. I can't. I just can't. But I have to. Soda, leave her alone. How do you feel about pets with very human names? I like it. I think it fits cats more than dogs. I don't really know why that is. Like a dog named, like, Linda versus a cat named Linda. Like, that's so funny. And then one named Louise and Bob. Hi, Rudy. She wants loving too. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Rube. Hi, my girl. Hi, my Ruby. Do not eat fluff, please. Give me the lid. Thank you. Hi, Ruby. Ruby! Ruby girl! My girl! My Ruby! Yes! My baby! Yeah! My baby! My baby! Teach Ruby Iron Tail. It's fucking painful enough. she'll be like kissing Dallas, but her body's like horizontal, so she's kissing him, and the entire time she's smacking me in the fucking eye with her tail, which is all muscle and bone. It's so crazy. What types would Ruby and Soda be? Ruby is a dark type. Soda's a fighting type. I love you, sweet pea. Soda wouldn't be fairy? No, he wouldn't be. He's too bad. He likes to pick fights, and he's a fighting type. He picks little fights with Ruby. But he's weak as fuck.
Let's look at the
Consider impotent. True. Ruby has water type though because of her old blue ribbon and she can piss on command. More importantly is what their signature moves. Ruby's signature move is bite, because when she gets really excited, she'll like put her mouth over, she'll like hold your hand in her mouth, and she doesn't bite down, but her teeth are sharp, so it kind of scratches. It's a little painful. Soda's is Soda loves to lay on his back. So if there's like a... What's like a surrender move? Or like a play dead kind of move. Yeah, or Booyah Bomb, yeah. These stupid dogs. I adjusted the like scale filtering on my camera, and I know it's like so. Guys, enough! Hey, stop! I know you probably can't even fucking tell, but like, look at my glasses and my jewelry. Like, doesn't it look like so like pixely? Versus this, where everything's smooth. I fixed it. I did notice, yeah. I was like, why have I never thought to do that before? Because I'll like watch clips sometimes, and I'll zoom in on my face cam and it's all pixely and weird looking. I'm like, what the fuck? This fucking song again, dude. Skip. I need a new Sonic Riders game so bad. They are making a new Sonic Racing game. And I'm curious if maybe hoverboards will like be an option. Probably not though. I feel like they would be very different feeling vibe from the cars, but it would be cool. I want to know more about that game. I was not a big fan of the previous Team Sonic Racing. It was not as good as Sonic and Sega All-Stars. The cast was pretty limited too. I'm hoping that this next one has like a huge roster of characters that just make no fucking sense. Apparently there is a hoverboard in the background. That'd be so sick. Bring back the Babylon Rogues. Jet the Hawk, Wave the Swallow, and Storm the Albatross. Because they're very popular characters among Sonic fans. I think what they're gonna do is, so the Sonic and Shadow Generations DLC, there's like a movie Shadow DLC where he gets sucked through like a ring wormhole and like he's in the movie universe. And I think that they're gonna introduce like the rings from the movies being like portals to other worlds. I think they're going to use that in the new racing game. They're going to introduce like that concept into the series, and it's just going to be a way for them to have like the movie versions of the characters as unlockable racers, comics characters potentially, although I think the comics characters are canon to the games already, because there's a line about Tangle, I think, in Sonic Frontiers, like one of Sonic's idle animation lines. Styx from Sonic Boom is canon to the mainline games as well, because Amy references her. She's like, I want to go hang out with Styx and Cream at the end of Sonic Frontiers, which was like crazy, because we thought that she was just going to be gone forever because she's from Sonic Boom. So I think it'll be a way for them to like have classic characters and just kind of make it like a non-canon racing game, which is cool. God, my stomach is so itchy, dude. It's so annoying. It really is true that like certain people are more likely to get bit by mosquitoes and stuff than others. Like Dallas and I, we used to go on hikes on like nature trails back in Florida, which is like Mosquito City, and I would get eaten alive and he'd have not a single bite. It's like a pheromone thing they're attracted to or something. Like, or like they can like smell like your blood and know like, oh, I want to drink that instead. It's so annoying. I would always keep a can of bug spray in the car, and I would spray myself before every walk, because otherwise I would come home and be miserable for like a week. They can sense how much potassium you have. Is that real? Is that really it? Which is crazy, because I don't think I consume enough of that. Mind you, Sonic Boom is one of my faves. That game is so weird. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. That was like such a weird time to be a Sonic fan. That game was bad. Like really bad. The 2010s, like the mid to late 2010s, were just weird for everything. I saw a post the other day that was like 2015 nostalgia, and it's like Meghan Trainor and like a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, ugh. Everything popular from like 2015 to like 19 was so like actually unbearably corporate feeling. And I don't necessarily feel that way about the first half of the 2010s. Like 2010 to 14, I like reminiscing on. I even like reminiscing about like 2021. Sometimes. 2014 is where it started to go a little, yeah. I saw people changing their TikTok profile pictures to anime so it can feel like 2020 right before COVID. That's so fucking weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. I think my least favorite type of TikTok is like conventionally attractive person barely moving their face. And it's like clearly just like, it's almost like a selfie in motion. And it often will have like the most lukewarm opinion about anything. Like it's basically like this could have been a tweet type content, or no caption at all and it's just an attractive person. And it has like 3 million likes. And they're like barely lip syncing to the audio that they selected for the video. I'm like, this is a new level of like self-absorbedness that I can't handle. I've been seeing a lot of people like myself that are in Gen Z that are like thinking of like, now that Generation Beta has started, like what do we think Gen Z is gonna get made fun of in like a few years time? And one of them was e-boys and e-girls, which like I've been waiting because I've been a hater on that aesthetic since it fucking started. But I also one of the other ones was just like how aesthetic obsessed and like looks obsessed our generation is, with like hyperfixating on like glow ups and like putting so much of our self-worth into like our aesthetics and our appearance, and like arguably more than millennials ever did. And I agreed with that. Because I do feel that way. I do feel like we've really reached a new peak of like just unbelievable like body dysmorphia that is just like a collective by our entire generation. Like I can't believe I see TikToks of like 19-year-old girls asking how to get rid of smile lines. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get off the apps.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hello, Pokefruits. I was lurking in your stream quite a bit yesterday. How are you doing today? Did you get any shinies today? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Jimmy Hoon. I hate glow up posts, especially if the before is a photo from when you were like 6. Yeah! It's so stupid. Look at how twink death. Look at how much of a twink I used to be. They're literally 11. Like, baby, no. I got Gen 5 Eevee. That's a very cool area you were hunting in. I've always wanted to hunt there for something. I always feel like that Kevin Durant tweet, like, I'm gonna light myself on fire. What are we doing to our beautiful queens? 20-somethings obsessed over jowls. Girl, those are your cheeks. Yeah, it's like... And it's just become such, like, a norm that, like, they don't see it as mental illness. Like, it's really scary. Like, I really fear for the Gen Alpha and, like, Gen Beta and, like, younger Gen Z who, like, grew up on this internet where, like, incel-isms and, like, with, like, looks maxing and shit are, like, everywhere. Like, I thought I had it bad growing up and feeling self-conscious about how I saw, like, how I looked on camera or, like, seeing other people, like, on Instagram and shit. Having it be, like, such a new level of, like, you will always be ugly because, like, your fucking skull is shaped weird. Like, that is such an insane, irrational talking point that has just become normalized by, like, the normies of TikTok playing into not realizing what they're perpetuating. It's so scary to me. It depresses me to see the ones that never try to make any expression ever to avoid wrinkles. Yeah. Hi, Rudy. She's so sweet. My girl. Hi, Ruba. Hi. Hi. I did see this woman saying the trick to avoid the highly detailed iPhone camera is just take a video, then a screenshot. Yeah, I did actually see that. And I'm going to start doing that. Because I don't understand why. It's not even just the fact that it's highly detailed. Like, it's almost like they turn, like, the contrast up, and it, like, fucks up the background of the picture, too. Like, it's so weird. I don't understand what they've done wrong with the last, like, 2 iPhones cameras. It's so bizarre. I took a screen recording. I don't really feel like sending it to myself on Discord and then showing it. But I took a screen recording of, like, how I look in my Instagram camera before I take the photo, and then what the photo looks like for, like, a second after it's taken before the iPhone applies all of its, like, fixes and high quality presets. And it's so crazy that, like, somewhere in there is a normal looking photo and then they ruin it by trying to make it, like, crisper. Like, it's so weird. We need to go back to the iPod Touch camera. I'm so glad. I love my webcam. It's the Elgato. It's a 4K camera. I don't run it in 4K because I stream in 1080, so it's pointless. And it just makes my computer lag more. But I think that this is, like, the perfect amount of, like, graphical fidelity I need to be on the internet. I don't need any more than that. And I also kind of like I like my webcam looking like a webcam. And I do respect the girlies that stream with a DSLR as their face cam. Could not be me. Too finicky to set up. I've tried. Before I bought this camera, I tried. It's such a pain in the ass to set up. You need, like, the proper lens, which is just even more expensive. This camera was like $200, I think, and it's the best looking camera I've ever had for stream, ever. Or even YouTube videos. I just love how it looks. And it kind of reminds me of, like, older internet. When, like, Jenny Nicholson filming with, like, probably, like, a generic Logitech webcam for all of her videos. Like, to me, that I love the grandiose, like, cinematography of a ContraPoints video, but I really appreciate the more intimate vibes of a Jenny Nicholson webcam video as well. I just left a comment. My friend Kira, she's a vlogger in Japan. Her name is Ginger Guided. I plug her all the time. She just hit 10,000 subscribers recently, and she launched YouTube memberships instead of Patreon. And she just posted her first, like, YouTube member-only vlog. And it was so... And, like, her vlogs are amazing. Like, she does a lot of anime pilgrimages to, like, different towns that shows are based on and take place in, and shows, like, here's what it looks like in real life. And then she does a bunch of... She just does a ton of, like, travel vlog stuff. A lot of, like, stuff about life in Japan. I love those videos so much. But she posted a vlog, and it's literally her just walking to get coffee. It's a 22-minute vlog of her just walking to get coffee and talking, and she's just filming the ground covered in snow as she's walking, and it's like so low... I don't want to say low effort, but like lo-fi. Like, it's so just like slice of life, chill, that it's like I forgot how much I needed vlogs like this in my life. Alongside the more like planned out, have stuff going on in them type videos, which I also love. Like, I love just like being a part of getting to follow somebody for just like 20 minutes during their day to do something incredibly mundane. I hate that I'm nostalgic for daily vlogs. My favorite Vlogmas of all time is the only time Jenna Marbles ever did it, and then she had to stop like 5 days before Christmas because she got a fibroid. It was like 2018. Ruby, stop it, Bubba. But yeah, I think it literally costs like 99 cents to get Kira's extra videos, so I'm gonna link her channel. If you'd like to be her 10,001st subscriber. I literally can't stress enough how much I love her videos. She's the absolute best, and I've known her since 2011. Because we both used to like be in like the Sonic YouTube sphere and stuff. I've just been a fan of hers for so long, and now I'm like so glad I get to call her my friend. Like, easily one of my longest internet friendships I've ever had. She's the best. It was so gaggy the other day getting raided by someone who used to fucking watch my Sonic videos, and then I remembered their username. It was Terry Dano, and their old username was the Daniel Lava. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. I wish I was a Sonic stop motion animation. I wish I was Sonic stop animation videos old. Oh, you mean like you wish you were that deep of a wetsy in the iceberg? It's a very limited group of people. I had 2,000 subscribers, which is pretty fucking amazing for a 13-year-old in 2011 to have. I deleted it the day I hit 2,000 because I started to have an anxiety attack about the idea of being known and being found in real life. by someone who hates me on the internet. And I kind of wish I had somebody to tell me not to delete it, because I was just having an anxiety attack. But if I didn't delete that YouTube channel, completely neurotypical thought to have, I know. Completely neurotypical pastime to make Sonic the Hedgehog unboxings and figure reviews and stop motions on the internet as well. Hey, and watch all of those types of content on the regular as well. But if I didn't delete that channel, I wouldn't have like I remember I like completely pulled myself off the internet and was like a complete like offline like lurker only, and I wouldn't have made my new YouTube channel, Nintendo Fan for the Win, and that led, you know, that was the beginning of like the next big chapter of my life that led to where I am today. So like, if I had not deleted that channel, I probably would have kept posting on that channel, and who knows what would have happened if my videos would have taken off in the same way. If I would have ever even made the type of videos I started making. You know? It's wild. Everything happens for a reason. I really don't live much. I don't really have any regrets in life. I think really one of the only regrets I have is not maintaining friendships with my friends Sabrina and Kelsey after 8th grade. I remember I got invited to a pool party at their house after we graduated 8th grade, and they were like literally like my best friends. Like we talked every day. We had so much in common. Sabrina ended up going on a date with me like 2 years later, and we were like boyfriend girlfriend for like a month on Facebook. And she's getting engaged, or she's engaged now. I think she might have actually gotten married. I don't know. And her fiance husband is very handsome. But I didn't go to that pool party because I was afraid to have my shirt off around all of my guy friends who were taller than me and like had started puberty already, and I didn't hit puberty till I was like a sophomore in high school. So I was too ashamed to go, and like I was too socially anxious to be there too for some reason. I wish I went to that party, because I feel like we stopped talking for a while after that, and then we went to different schools for high school, so I didn't see them for a really long time. And then after me and Sabrina like broke up, like I really don't even think we were like together, but after we broke up, like we didn't talk anymore for a really long time. That makes me sad, because they were so fun. They were like just such great people. But now we are Oomfies again on Instagram. I keep up with them. I follow Kelsey on TikTok, and she does really well on TikTok actually. I'm clout chasing is what I'm really saying. But yeah, she posts like her art and stuff, and like crocheting stuff on TikTok, and cosplays. It's really cool. But yeah, I feel like I would have come out sooner if they had stayed in my life. If I had kept them in my life. I kind of blocked everybody out for a few years because I just was like so uncomfortable with my like budding queerness that like anyone who brought that side out of me, I like kind of was afraid to have them around as like a protection mechanism in a way. But yeah, that's really like my only regret in life, is not going to that pool party. I don't think it would have fundamentally altered my life too much if I had gone. I don't like having regrets about things that would completely change the trajectory of my life, because I like how my life is now. You know? Like, I'm fine with tweaking something that maybe, like, changes one or two tiny little details. Like, maybe one change way in my past would make it so, like, I got my tattoo on the other arm. You know? Something that simple. When you get the shiny, can I have it? Sorry, bestie, you can't do online trades, but maybe when you live here we can trade. We can do it over local wireless. Ruby's on my lap. When does this slippery slope into a Final Destination movie? Ugh. Ew, ew, I hate those movies. They are such OCD nightmares for me. Because they are my exact train of thought that I have every single day about everything. Wokel Wireless, yeah. Hi, Scoob. Hi, Scuba. My scuba diver. Hi. My Scoob. My Scoob. Oh, my Scoob. My sister's gonna come visit in March. For like 3 days, which I'm excited about. That to me is the perfect amount of time for somebody to visit and stay with me. You should get the Fortnite logo tattooed. I have thought of a Fortnite tattoo, but it wouldn't be the logo. I don't know what. Maybe like Sunspot or something. I really like him. I kind of want to get the Mario Sunshine, like, sun. Like the health meter. It's very stylized to look like a drawing of the sun. Sunspot in the Sonic Adventure pose. That to me is sacred. If I'm gonna get that pose on my body, it's gonna be Sonic. I do like fan art of other characters doing it, but if it's gonna go on my body, it's gotta be the original. Hey. Stop fighting over the sock, please. I think for my first tattoo, if I ever get it, it will be Claude's crest. I just don't know where. That's a great tattoo. I want to play Blue Lion so bad. I just got freaked out. Because I was like, oh my god, I haven't checked on Hannah's cat in days. She's been home for almost a week. I did not have to do that. But I was checking on her twice a day for like 5 days straight. But then Hannah came home, so I didn't have to do it anymore. I have an oomph who has Sylvain's crest tattooed on her ass. It rules. Get out from there, please. I'm gonna get a big Sly Cooper tattoo. I gotta play those games. I gotta play them. I really do. Isn't one of them called the Thievius Raccoonus? I've always found that name very fun to say. One day I'm gonna get the red Nintendo logo tattooed on my ass, and then they would copyright strike you. They would DMCA your ass, literally. The official Nintendo seal. That shit means fucking nothing. After Scarlet and Violet, that shit means nothing. The official Nintendo seal of quality. Okay. Great. Cool. Sometimes I really take a step back and I'm like, this is actually crazy that this got released in this way. The copium in my VODs from like the first 5 days of that game being out is crazy. I like cannot watch those back because I'm like, they've gotta fix it. There's gotta be a patch coming. Like, there's no way. It's so embarrassing. They don't give a fuck. Scarlet Violet's gonna be like $5 in a few years. Probably not. It's probably gonna go up in price. Sadly. All Pokemon games are always so expensive in resale. Just for the fact that they're Pokemon. Even if they don't need to be that expensive. Although recently I saw Diamond and Pearl for like 40 bucks somewhere, and that was actually pretty... That's how much they cost back in the day. It was just the cartridge, which sucks to pay that much just for the cartridge, but... Remembering the time I threw my Pokemon at that olive you can kick around and it took my FPS down to 5. Yeah, I've seen so many people be like, would you be happy if Nintendo, if Game Freak did like a enhanced version of Scarlet and Violet for the Switch too? Like, my problems with Scarlet and Violet are not just the fact that it has like performance issues. It's also ugly as fuck. The story is like mid at best until the last 3 hours of the game when you go to Area 0. The levels for the gyms don't scale. Yeah, it's just boring. It's just like a boring ass game. The region is boring. Like, if it runs at 30 FPS stable, cool. It's still mid as fuck as an entire like generation. I've been starting to get a lot more nervous about ZA. I really need to see gameplay. Because I'm starting to get nervous. Especially the more that we hear that it might be an OG Switch game. I'm like, oh no. Remember when you failed a random shiny Phalanx in Scarlet Violet? Yeah, because it spawned at the edge of my screen and didn't make like a sound like it does in Arceus. I was so annoyed. And I don't even like that Pokemon. But like the fact that I failed it and it like was not even my fucking fault. Dallas thinks that I should have noticed it, which pisses me off. He's like, you could have noticed it. It's not that bad. And I'm like, it's the principle. Oh yeah, well, I mean, ZA is definitely coming out this year. So I don't doubt that we'll see something about it at Pokemon Day. Rumors on the streets is that we'll hear something before that, but I think that would be stupid. Because then it defeats the whole point of Pokemon Day. To show it a month earlier at something else. Would I be happy? Yeah. I want to see it as soon as possible. But I just don't think it'll happen.
Girl.
Ruby loves to do this thing when I'm in here at my desk, where she lays on the floor like that picture of the little girl by the edge of the pool, and she just goes like this with her hands at my chair, smacking it to be like, hey, pay attention to me instead. My girl, I love you. You're such a sweetie. She said bedtime now. Yeah, she was pissed yesterday. So I didn't go to bed till like 3:30 in the morning. I had the fucked up thought of staying up all night till like 5:30 in the morning to get Wendy's breakfast. Why did I have that train of thought? I went to bed like a fucking sane person. But there was a part of me that was like, what if I just stayed up for 3 more hours? Just so I could get Wendy's breakfast as soon as they start serving it. Help. I need help. That's what I fucking need. I need Whataburger. I need Whataburger to open up a chain here in LA. Because they start serving breakfast alongside like burgers and everything. They start offering it at 11 p.m. We used to go to Whataburger at like midnight back in Florida because back in Jacksonville there were like 5 Whataburgers and we lived really close to one at our second apartment, so we went there all the time. And the line was always so long, and it was annoying as fuck. But the food is so good. It's so good. America has so many random fast food stores I never heard of. A lot of them are very regional, too. Like, there's a lot that I had heard of, but I had never seen. Like, Carl's Jr. and Jack in the Box. I had never seen or heard of... Like, I had heard of them, but I'd never been to one until I lived out here in LA. Because I just never saw them anywhere else. But then, like, Whataburgers are only in, like, Texas, and there are some in Florida and, like, a couple other states. In-N-Out is, like, a mostly California chain, but they do have some in, like, Texas. There's a chicken restaurant chain only in Florida that I loved called PDQ. PDQ. Hey! Enough, guys. Stop. Stop. But it was so good. The Buffy Blue chicken sandwich. It was buffalo sauce mixed with blue cheese on spicy chicken tenders on the most delicious bun ever. I literally, like, I remember the first time I went there, it was so good, I immediately went back up to the counter and ordered another sandwich. PDQ fucks, and I have not found a place quite like it. PDQ's tenders were the same sort of consistency as Cane's, but way more flavorful. And it was like the perfect amount of spice. I got a TikTok of how many Cane's locations per state, and Texas has 200. That's fucking nuts. But yeah, it is huge. I had never heard of Cane's until like this, like 2024, really, end of 2023, and I had only gotten it for the first time here in California. There are Whataburgers in 16 states and 760 in Texas alone. Yeah, because I think it's originally from Texas. Whataburger is so fucking good. I actually think In-N-Out is my new favorite, like, burger. But Whataburger is like my favorite overall burger place, I think. Like fast food place, I think still. It was like really the only thing that made living in Jacksonville not the worst. I was like, well, at least we have Whataburger. But yeah, PDQ is Florida only. And I think there was only one location in Jacksonville. And I only found out about it the last like 6 months I lived there. There's a PDQ on LI. Does that mean Long Island? PDQ locations. Florida. Oh my god. There's one in New Jersey and 2 in New York. There's 3 in North Carolina, and there's a lot in Florida. The list in Florida is wild. Wow, there were 4 in Jacksonville. Farmingdale and Westbury, New York, which are on Long Island. If you're ever near one, get it. Get it. You got me on that honey butter biscuit. Yeah, the honey butter chicken biscuit at Whataburger is the best thing on their menu. Hands down. And it's a breakfast item, but it starts being available at 11 p.m. So Dallas and I would always we'd end our streams and then we'd go to Whataburger to get that at night. I've tried Wendy's honey butter chicken biscuit. It does not hit the same at all. They are very stingy with the amount of honey butter they actually give you. In Whataburger, that shit is dripping. It's so fucking good. Guys, be good. Life hack is to sub the chicken strip sandwich in with honey butter sauce instead of barbecue. I never thought to try that. I've never had a McRib. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna give me food poisoning. I've gotten that sandwich with barbecue. They put so much. Yeah, I never really. I had a chicken sandwich, I think, from Whataburger once. But if I wasn't getting the honey butter chicken biscuit, I would just get a burger. Sorry, my glasses are all messed up. They're foggy. From soda kissing them so much. You guys recognize me without my glasses? It's crazy how, the doctor told me that I didn't have to wear them all the time, but I can't imagine not, because the visual fidelity that I have with them on, why would I not wear them? The only time I take them off is in bed when my meds start kicking in. I'll have my glasses on in bed for a while before I take them off, because I'm watching TV with Dallas or something. But once I want to lay sideways, that's when I take them off. Once you start wearing glasses, you never stop. I also just really like how they make my face look as an accessory and framing. Hi baby, hi girly, hello. Just after I clean my glasses, you lick them again. Thank you so much for helping me. Thank you Scooby. Soda got jealous, and he got jealous that I was getting affection from Ruby, not the other way around, because he wanted to play with her and she was playing with me. He was like, it's my turn with Ruby. Thank you. It's nice being able to see. I didn't realize I needed them until 6th grade. I didn't realize I needed glasses until I was 27. I've only been wearing glasses for 3 months. I want to be like Michelle and have weird ass interesting frames every other day. Yeah, I really want more out of the box frames. I just don't know where to get them that aren't extremely expensive. I Buy Direct had a Black Friday sale where I got a brand new pair of glasses prescription for $13, which was cool as fuck. And they're pretty simple. They're just they're same sort of shape as these, but they're a thicker, all plastic frame. And I like them. But these are my favorites, with a little bit of green, the silver and green. These almost feel like I'm pretending that I need glasses. Almost. For some reason. You kind of just build up a collection as your lenses change. Yeah. I would just want them to put new lenses in these frames. I really like so quickly like these are part of my identity, and I have another pair. It was buy one get one, like $60 off, so I got or $50 off, so I got a $60 frame for 10 from Costco just as a backup. And I never wear these, but they're like the same glasses, just all black. And I don't know, I thought I'd wear them more than I do, but I really like my silver ones, my silver and green. They just feel like they are part of my identity. I can't go back. I used to be a contacts girl mostly for driving, but the second I got a prescription sunglasses, I never put those bitches in again. That is one that I do want. I do want prescription sunglasses. The black ones are transition lenses, which are nice, but they don't work in the car.
Hi, Soda.
Yes. Come on, you can come up. Since you have the black ones with transition, you should wear those when you go on walks. I know. I just forget. But I walked them today, and I was like, oh, I should have brought those. I need to... I've only not been protecting my eyes for like 3 months, so it's fine. But normally, anytime I leave the house ever, I would always wear sunglasses. Because I just got so used to it in Florida, because they're like a necessity. So... Have your dogs ever destroyed one of your figures and toys? Yes. Not too many, but recently Soda destroyed... I had a Eye from Super Monkey Ball figure that I got from Walmart a few months ago, and Soda destroyed it. In fact, his foot is still on my desk, because he forgot to throw it away. But they're actually pretty good. I think I can count on one hand the amount of toys they've destroyed. The worst thing that any of my dogs have ever destroyed was my dog Bailey back in the day ate my copy of Pokemon Pearl. She didn't swallow it, but she chewed it up completely. And it didn't work anymore. But my dad was a great dad and took me to Toys R Us that day in tears. I was crying, and he took me to Toys R Us and I got a new copy. Hi, Micah. What about socks and underwear? Oh, socks just go missing. Dallas was deep cleaning the apartment a few weeks ago, and he moved the couch to vacuum under the couch, and he found literally like 20 socks, because they like just steal socks and then like knock them under the couch, and then they just get stuck there. I pretty much buy a new pack of socks like every 2 weeks, because I mean literally I need to buy more, because literally the ones I'm wearing now, big ass hole from I Wonder Who. Ruby eating both. Oh yeah, Ruby has eaten more of Dallas's amiibos than any of my stuff. Yeah, she ate Dark Pit and Palutena, which are like really expensive amiibos now in the resale market. But yeah, I buy new socks all the time. Just because they always get a hold of one, and then I'm down. I have a pair that doesn't have a match, and then they'll steal another one, so I can match the missing pair with another one, but then I'm down a whole pair. Annoying. but they are adorable. So I kind of don't care. I really only care if like the figure is old. Like if they chewed something, like Ruby destroyed like a little Daisy figure that I had that I got at Target that was like $5. And I'm like, okay, I'll just go, I'll buy it. I had just gotten it like 3 weeks prior. I'm like, I'll just replace it. But if it's like a really expensive one that's like a Japanese import, like the Pokemon Scale World figures, they are very expensive. Or if it's like a really old one from my childhood, I get kind of sad. Like Ruby destroyed a Cyndaquil figure that I've had since 2010 that I let Dallas put on his desk, and it fell off of his desk and Ruby chewed it and just ruined it. And I was like, that's a bummer. But like whatever. I love them more than I love the toy they ruined, so I don't care that much. I know, I looked at my stream and I saw that I had already been streaming for 4 hours, which is fucking crazy. Because when I was streaming on New Year's, I was like, oh my god. I don't, like an hour into my stream, I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next 7 hours. What the hell am I supposed to do to entertain these fuckers today? I have no idea. And yet here we are today, just boom. Like, it doesn't even feel like I've been live for 2. And it's already been 4. I'm glad I set my gold and silver cartridge bite rage. And my dog didn't eat it. Also, my figures fall on the floor and he won't eat those. Even at 6 months, I still didn't do it. Yeah, Ruby's pretty good about not stealing stuff, which is nice. I feel like that was definitely a thing she did when she was a puppy and just doesn't care. For a while, I did have to cover a lot of stuff in like bitter spray, so she wouldn't eat it. But yeah, like I have shelves that are low enough behind me that Soda can even reach them, and he doesn't really go after anything. Hello, Big Gay Ole. How are you doing? My cat sat on my question mark block Lego set and crushed it once. Damn, that's a fat ass. We used that stuff for wires for my cat when he was little. He loved the taste of it. That sucks. Ruby was really, for the first year of being alive, she was really into chewing our Ethernet cables. And then when we got Soda, he also did that, and he did it while I was live, which was really annoying. He also chewed one of my GameCube controller wires, and it was an official Nintendo one, which are so expensive, which pissed me off. And it was a white GameCube controller. OMG, shiny Snivy in white too. Congrats, Diva. I really want to do some Gen 5 starters. I've only hunted in Gen 5 3 times. It was because I phased twice trying to get Braviary. But they were all under 1,000 encounters, which was gaggy. But I really don't ever hunt in Gen 5. JK, I'm playing Clam Blitz. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was really great. Fuck you. So annoying. Alex would be a Snivy gal, though. I feel like she's a tepid girly, like myself. I would love to hunt the other Gen 3 starters. Because, I only have Trico. I'll be hunting Tepig at some point this year. Good luck, bro. I'm in all 3 of them, girl, but Snivy is in fact my first pick. Oh, interesting. For some reason, I thought you liked Tepig. more. I thought about going to get my roots done this week. Because they've actually grown in quite a lot over the last 2 months. Well, 3 months. But I don't know. I might wait a little longer. I'm just too nervous I'm gonna damage my scalp. Or like my hair's gonna break off. So I'd rather wait until it's mostly brown again. I do think it looks good. But I do love the entire, like, when it's completely blonde. I really liked that. But I do like how it's grown out, too. Especially from this angle. Because it's really, like, mixed in nicely. It's very cool. What if when you bleach it again, you go silver or some cutesy color? I thought about it, but I worry how it would look on my skin tone. How does it keep coming up? It's because I keep looping the video. And it's just at the 40-minute mark, 47-minute mark, that song plays every time. It's like a YouTube video that's like a mix of songs. And it's just the most unpleasant minute and a half of music in the whole video. I have not been very good about drinking water these last few days. Because I haven't been going to the gym. And when I go to the gym, I will drink this entire Stanley over the course of my workout. Which is like how I get most of my water for the day. But since I've been home, I've just been powering through like 3 cans of Coca-Cola a day. But I've run out of Coke now. I ran out of cans. So I'm trying to drink water again. Although I did go to the vending machine at my building and buy a bottle of Coke last night. Dehydrated Queen, I know. And especially because I might start taking creatine again this year. Now that it's the new year. But it always dehydrates me so much. And I was drinking a lot of water when I was taking it, but I still just felt so, like, just off and bloated in the face and everything. So, I don't know. Dallas and I are both like, when he comes back, bruh, we are going so fucking in. We're gonna be better about our diet this year. Because I'd been cooking again a few times before he left. And it just felt so good to make food and stuff. So I want to keep that going. I unfortunately drink a frankly insane amount of Diet Coke a day. I do drink a lot of water as well, but it's not like that canceled out the 4+ cans of Diet Coke. I'm not going to judge because, like, if I have the access to an infinite supply of cans of Coke, that's the thing. I only like it from a can, really. Can is better to me than like a fountain soda, which is better to me than a bottle. It just tastes weird coming from plastic. But if we bought a 32 pack of Coke for our Christmas party, and then like barely anyone drank it. So I've just been having can after can a day, every fucking day for like 2 weeks, and it's so bad. And I love it. Like, I just fucking love it. It's my favorite beverage. It's my go-to at any restaurant. I got my love of Coke from my mother, and I had to cut that early on. It's crazy because neither of my parents really, like, they didn't... My dad drank beer a lot, and still does. But, like, when I was a kid, like, I was only allowed to have Coke on Fridays when we had pizza. And then I think after my mom passed away, my dad just kind of, like, he couldn't focus enough on, like, both my sister and myself, or knew how to say no. So I just got addicted. And then I was really into drinking Pepsi for a while because my high school had a Pepsi vending machine. So I would get a Pepsi every day at lunch. I honestly don't remember ever drinking water my whole life. Like, it was Sunny D, it was Capri Sun, it was apple juice, it was Snapple if I was thirsty. My go-to was never water until, like, the pandemic, where I was like, I really need to be drinking water. I need to be doing that. I used to always get headaches. Yeah, me too. Like, I still get them. And then I realized, I'm like, oh, I didn't have any water yesterday, and I didn't have any yet today either. That's my brain sticking to my skull because there's not enough fucking fluid in there to keep it from doing that. Let me go have some water, because I'm literally killing myself. Coming in from playing outside to a pitcher full of ice-cold black cherry Kool-Aid. Yeah, like, I didn't have that, but my equivalent of that was, like, a Capri Sun from the drawer in the fridge. Or, like, a Sunny D. Yes, Kebra, Capri Sun now sucks. Probably because it's actually made with real shit. But yeah, I literally, like, I think I drank more water in, like, the last month than I did all of high school. And I'm really not exaggerating in that. Like, I'm being so fucking for real. And if I didn't have, like, if I was, like, if I didn't want to drink water, or if I was, like, playing a sport or something, I'd have Gatorade. I wouldn't have water. I'd have Gatorade. My caffeine addiction's gotten worse, man. I drink like 2 to 3 Celsius and a coffee a day. Please be careful of your heart. Like, that's actually scary. My caffeine intake is actually, I mean, outside of the Coke that I drink, it's fine. Like, I usually have like a coffee and a Coke throughout the day. And only when I'm, like, exhausted, but I still need to, like, edit the podcast is when I bust out, like, I'll drink half of a Monster. But Dallas was drinking Celsius a lot every day for like a few weeks and was immediately passing kidney stones again and having so many digestive problems and like body problems. And I finally convinced him to stop. And they stopped. And he was like, huh. Yeah, I think it was the Celsius. I was like, oh, if only somebody had told you 80 times that it was the Celsius. I just don't like the taste of most energy drinks, which is why I don't drink them. And a lot of them give me really bad acid reflux, so I stay away from them. I just drink coffee. The only energy drink that I like is the white can of Monster. And it has to be freshly opened and cold as fuck. And that's it. G Fuel actually tastes pretty good. But I just don't get it because I get acid reflux from like anything. And my favorite flavor that they had was lemonade, which destroys me. Lemon is my favorite like flavor anything. lemonade, lemon candy, lemon ice pops, all of it. But it destroys my insides, so I very rarely have it. Lemon meringue pie is my favorite pie. That I can handle a little bit more, because it's a little bit more watered down with like other dairy stuff. But yeah, if I have really, I've really gotten lately into, instead of Tums, which like I'll have Tums, like I'll have to have like 6 Tums a day sometimes. But lately I've been into a spoonful of baking soda mixed with water, and I only need like 3 spoonfuls, or 3 sips of it. 1 spoonful mixed with water, 3 sips. And that shit, I literally, like, I didn't have heartburn for like 6 days afterward. Because the pH balance of the baking soda offsets the acidity of your stomach so much that it's like an instant remedy. So I've started to do that instead of Tums, because I just hate them so much. I've tried so many different kinds. They're all just, I just hate it. It's so gross. It, like, I feel like I'm gonna gag. I don't know if I've ever had a lemon poppy seed muffin, actually. I know Lana Del Rey eats that. That's her Starbucks order. I think Booble Snort was the one who said that. Soda. He wants uppies. She's failing drug test after drug test. Down. I really liked, for a while, at Starbucks, I would get the cheese Danish. That shit was delicious. Everything bagel made me fail one. That's crazy. I haven't had an everything bagel in a while because Dallas can't have seeds. So if we do get like bagels for like breakfast sandwiches and stuff, we just get plain. So it's crazy to me that America doesn't have frozen Cokes at McDonald's. They're a seasonal thing here. They'll do them during the summertime. I got them a lot during COVID when I would visit Dallas in the summer. And we wouldn't be able to go into anywhere, so we would go to the drive-thru. My sister hyped up NYC bagels and she brought some when she visited, and to be honest, I kind of get it. It's literally, the thing about New York bagels is it's specifically the water. It's why New York pizza like hits the way it does. It's because the water is like the types of minerals and stuff in the water makes for better bread. I watched a whole video on the actual science of it. It's fascinating that it's a real thing, that it's like, it's just better because of it. You can get New York bagels in your state if they import their water from New York City. Yes, it's a big thing. There is a big business of importing water to like pizza shops in other states. It's wild. I miss a good deli meat on a Kaiser roll. From like a freshly made that day Kaiser roll from the deli. I miss it so much. We were showing our childhood homes to each other on Discord last night via Google Street View. And I gave everyone a tour of my neighborhood, and I literally started to get emotional. Like, I haven't lived back in the Bronx in almost 5 years now. Four years, I think. And like, my dad's selling our childhood home. My sister still lives there. But I don't know how much longer that'll be. She's got like a year left in her lease. So I'll rarely have reasons to go back to that area. Other than to see my grandmother, who is getting older. She's in her 80s. So I just got very emotional thinking about like growing up there and like walking those streets a million times in my whole fucking life. Nobody talks about how weird it is to lose your childhood home. I know, it's very weird. I want to go back at least one more time. I want to go back in February, I think. My sister's coming to visit in March, so part of me is like, maybe I won't go. And I'll just save to go home over the summer instead. My dad seems like he's pretty interested in selling the house soon, but my dad also is undiagnosed ADHD and other neurodivergencies that I think it will be a good 5 years before that house actually goes on the market. Because he's like, I gotta fix up this, this, and this, and I'm like, okay, well, you started those DIY projects in 2005, and they're still not done. So, don't see them actually happening for a while. And I'm not even exaggerating. My mom and dad redid they put an extension on the house in 2005, and during that process, the wall in the bathroom had to come down in the upstairs bathroom. And my dad he didn't want to pay a guy to put new tile up and like new wall. And he also couldn't decide on the type of tile that he wanted. So, and then after my mom passed away, there was no one to be like, you got to do this. So it just never happened. So the upstairs bathroom in my childhood home, the like support beams and like foundation of the house is exposed, and it's covered with a shower curtain. And it's gross. But I showered in that like every day, and plaster would just fall into the tub. So I didn't take baths, I only took showers. Plaster and insulation. Damn, y'all live like this? Yeah, it's being called, I wouldn't say poor, but definitely lower middle class. Lower middle class single father whose priorities are not fixing the house. It's, yeah, let's order pizza twice this week. Yeah, sure. Let's go to Toys R Us. Who needs therapy to get over your dead mother? Let's go to KB Toys is going out of business sale. You know, it has its perks, but I definitely realized, oh, it's different when I would go to some of my friends' houses and they had a finished basement. Soda. Please stop licking my 3DS. He wants to play. I love a material goods father when I was a child. Yeah. Our house was like 100 years old. It was so obvious. Yeah, my childhood home that I lived in for like 20 something years was my great grandmother's house that she lived in for like easily like 50 or more. And my bedroom was her old bedroom. And the mirror on my closet door was so like old that it was like I couldn't clean it. Like the material under the glass was fogged up because it's just so fucking old. And it's like built into the door, so there's no way to replace it. So I had to get a second mirror for my bedroom that was like new to actually have as a mirror. And it was like in the corner, so there was no like direct lighting, so you could barely like get a good glimpse of what you looked like. It's wild. There were just cracks in the wall all over the place in our house upstairs. Downstairs was a little bit better, but yeah, it's a fixer-upper for sure. I wonder how much he's gonna get for the house, because it's gonna need a lot of reno. Years ago, one time you said New York City's plumbing is from the colonies era, and that stuck with me, and I always repeat it. It's 'cause it is. Especially, like, Manhattan. Like, there are New York City apartments that an entire floor used to be one person's apartment. And they would turn the hallways of the unit into the hallways of the building, and each bedroom became, like, studio apartments. So there's a lot of old buildings in New York City where, like, you share a restroom with everyone on your floor, because you are all living in what used to be one really rich person's house. It's fucking crazy. New York City's heat system is also entirely steam based in Manhattan. It doesn't use gas. It uses steam. Isn't that interesting? And that's why throughout the city you can see, like, steam coming up from the ground, like over, like, sewer grates and, like, drainage areas and stuff, and, like, subway grates and stuff. It's not toxic. It's literally just steam coming from some fucking pipe or something. It's like an outlet for it. But yeah, my house in the Bronx was gas, and it was dry as fuck, and the winter was horrible. My dad would keep the heat up to 90 because he's like, Jim, I get the bronchitis. I can't be cold at night. Jim, I can't get sick. I get bronchitis, Jim. So I would have the driest fucking lips that would bust. I would have a split lip from January to April every fucking year until I started putting Aquaphor on my lips before bed, and I started sleeping with the window cracked because it was just so hot and dry as fuck.
Hi, Miniman.
I know a lot of people who aren't from New York think it's very annoying when people from New York talk about how they're from New York and how it's, like, the best city ever. But I'm sorry, like, New York City is a little bit one of my hyperfixations. Like, there's some insane lore to the infrastructure of that city. It kind of blows my fucking mind every time I think about it. One of the more famous bits of lore is there's a secret train track. Who was the president that was in a wheelchair and didn't want people to know? FDR. Yeah, so there was a secret train track from one of the hotels in New York City that they would use to transport FDR from his public appearances that is no longer in use, but you can tour, like, the track that it's on. It's at Grand Central Terminal, and, like, from certain train lines, certain track numbers at Grand Central in Midtown, you can see the ghost train, the, like, lost media of trains. And it was this secret train line that ran from Grand Central all the way to this hotel, to, like, the basement or something. And that's how they would get FDR from place to place without people seeing him in a wheelchair. Because they didn't want people to know that he was disabled. And they got away with it for so long, because, like, that was just the time, yeah. Trying to think. There's another train station that's, like, completely, that, like, is defunct. I forget what train line it is, but if you stay on the train past its last stop, the train will keep going into that like, closed off train station that, like, still looks like a train station, and you can see it out the windows while the train is, like, turning around to go back the opposite way and like continue its route. But it's crazy. It's really crazy. Sorry, I'm itching because I'm covered in bites. They're getting rid of the orange seats on some lines. That makes me sad. I love the orange. But those fucking cars are kind of the worst because they're not air conditioned. Well, not air conditioned enough for my liking. My favorite train in New York was the 2 train. Because it was ice cold during the summer. It was so nice to get on the 2 train after standing in the heat of Times Square, the Times Square subway station, and it was ice cold. That's my train. Yeah, I used to take the 2 when I lived in Manhattan a lot. But yeah, the 1 and the 3 were not air conditioned, but the 2 was, and it was a newer train. I was sold before the lore, TBH. I've been romanticizing New York City since you used to take 5-minute breaks on stream and come back with an entire deli bagel sandwich. I showed my friends last night just how close I was to the store that I would go to. I was like, I was like, so this is my house, and then this is the store that I would go to midstream and come back within 5 minutes with a fucking sandwich and chips. I only took the L train during my visit. I don't remember the last time I was on the L. I mostly take the NQR and the 456 now. I don't really have a reason to go to the west side usually. So I usually take the 456 to the NQR. Which I think NQR is actually on the west side. I think. But I don't fucking know. It's been too long. I used to like know everything. I used to know where everything went, all of its stops. I was like very locked in to the subway system, and now it's been a long time that I'm like, I don't know each stop, but I'm like, we can take this to get there. Like I know like what to use, but I don't remember like what like in between there. Like if I wanted to go from like Grand Central to like Union Square, I know what to take. Get out of there. But I wouldn't be able to tell you in between that. Yeah, Manhattan Manhattan is actually a really great city because it's a grid. So it's really hard to get lost in New York City as long as you can count. It's a little bit harder in lower Manhattan because it starts to be a little bit more like diagonal streets and like actual like names. But for the most part, it's all numbered, which is cool. Whenever I tell people from out of town how I get around, they're like, wow, you know the train so well. And I'm like, well, I can look things up and read maps. It does help now that like Google Maps will tell you like exactly like how many stops there are in between your stop. So like if you can't see what each stop is called through your spot on the train, like if you're not close to a window or something, you can just count how many times the train has stopped. Hi, Booba. She's kind of getting bored. Sorry, Scoop. She's such a big girl. You're such a big, beautiful girl. I love you. I'm so itchy. It's so annoying. Like, I feel like getting a fucking bite. I have 3 fucking bites on my stomach. I showed them earlier. Like, this is the most annoying fucking place to get a mosquito bite. I'm telling you, dude. Do the washcloth? I know. Maybe I will do that. I don't have a washcloth, but I'll do paper towel. It looks like I'm icing my wiener. Ruby's with me for emotional support in this itchy time. I'll go take a Zyrtec too. All right. Back to the grind. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I'm almost at 5 hours, which is awesome. And I've gotten a decent amount of encounters in today. I did like 400 today. Zyrtec sounds like a Buzz Lightyear villain. I love that trend on TikTok. It's mostly like pharmaceutical students that do it. And they're like, is this a drug name or a Pokemon? I haven't been into a Pokemon game since Arceus. That wasn't a normal mainline game. I miss shiny hunting and breeding for IVs. I miss caring about competitive Pokemon. I just can't get into Scarlet Violet. I just can't. Because I feel like they made it a little bit harder to build Pokemon compared to Sword and Shield. And I also, like, I hate breeding in Scarlet Violet. And I just hate playing it. I just hate playing it. I don't enjoy being in it. I don't enjoy having it be in front of my face. And it sucks because Terrastal is a really cool, like, mechanic. Battle-wise. But I just don't care enough to, like, I just don't care enough about this game to get into the competitive part of it. I'd rather play good games. So, I'll just wait for the next gen. I play Pokemon Showdown on Gen 9. Love Pokemon Showdown. Love it. Haven't used it in a long time, but... The only time I ever enjoyed anything Scarlet and Violet related was when I did Twitch Rivals, and it was like a big race to see, like, who beats it the fastest, and then there was the tournament the next day. That was very fun. And building a whole team in 24 hours. Right now, Showdown has VGC 2013 only for this month. That's so fun. The ice is helping. And I took a Zyrtec as well, which should hopefully help a little bit. This song is good. Choose Your Love is what it's called. A dating sim that you're the new character on a fighting game roster, and it's all about the interactions between matches. I should make that. Even though I don't really care for visual novels too much, I like to play them. I like watching people play them though. I have seen that fighting game, yeah, Close Combat, the Pokemon one. I've seen stuff on TikTok of it. It looks cool as hell. I've been seeing it on TikTok. I've been seeing like edits to like real copyright like music to it of different characters. I saw one of Tyrogue and Polyrath. Those are the two characters I've seen. Looks cool. I think Heracross is in it too. I was listening to the music from Scarlet and Violet today on YouTube, and I'm such a fucking hater. Even some of the music, I'm like, not their best. Like the Elite Four theme, the Gym Leader theme. I think the only songs I really like in that game are the Area Zero stuff and the Toby Fox songs. Nemona's the like final battle with Nemona fucking rules. Arven's theme is great, but there's a lot of pretty mid music in Scarlet and Violet. It just overall it's just such like a dull experience for me, and I don't like being such a hater of Pokemon. I don't like it. I feel like such an asshole about this thing that I like, and I wasn't always this way. There's so much country twang on much of the route music. I don't vibe with it. It literally feels like the fact that they're in Spain was like a last minute decision, because it doesn't fucking feel like it. The way that like Galar felt like England and Alola felt like Hawaii. Like, what about anything in Scarlet Violet gives Spain besides the fact that characters sometimes say like adios? I don't fucking see any of it. And maybe it's because we can't go into any of the buildings or talk to any NPCs. Maybe that's why. Is there really a fucking desert in Spain? There isn't one in New York either. So, forget I said that actually. There's a desert in Spain. Okay, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Hello, Pixie Sylveon. I also kind of felt that Paldean Tauros, I kind of felt a little underwhelmed by her. I liked that there were 3, but I don't know. I wish they were a little bit more visually different from each other. Spanish Desert is where they used to film a lot of the old Western movies. Oh. Well, it's a shame that the desert in Scarlet and Violet is the ugliest place in the game. And it pissed me off when Scarlet and Violet came out and everybody was like, what do you expect a desert to look like? Look at Genshin Impact. The desert in Genshin is one of the most beautiful places in that entire game. Just because it's a desert doesn't mean it has to look ugly. It's literally, it's Scarlet and Violet's fault, not the fact that it's a desert. The people living there don't fit there, though. That's true. That's true. With this knowledge, they could have made it remnants of a movie set. Like, exactly. Like, literally just anything. Put anything there. There's, like, one ruin. God, I hate those games. I don't need open world Pokemon. The most open world I want Pokemon to ever get is, like, Arceus. And even then, I don't need it, really. I don't need it. It's not working. There are ways to make it work, but I don't think they're gonna get those. I don't think they know those ways. So I think we just need to go back to linearity. Because Sun and Moon were absolutely incredible, and they were incredibly linear. X and Y, pretty fucking linear. Some of the best routes in any Pokemon game. I also agree, Josh. I'm ready for this era of open world games to be over, except for Zelda. Zelda, to me, is the best it's ever been, because they kind of like redefined the genre with Breath of the Wild. So, yeah. Going back to linear because the devs don't know how to act. That's how it feels. The fact that Sonic had an open world game, like, why? Like, the further I get from Frontiers, the more I'm like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that even? Especially after Sonic X Shadow, the Shadow Generations part was like pretty linear outside of like the sandbox. Like, it's just level after level. I don't think the open world is the new jump to 3D. I think it's a trend. Yeah. It is a trend. I can't believe they finally made a Pokemon game where you can battle gyms in any order and didn't level scale them. That to me was like, then what the fuck is the reason? Why would anyone do them in any order? Because then the games are too easy.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you, Micah, for gifting that sub. Or thank you, Anonymous, for gifting that sub to Micah. Whoever you are, thank you so much. It's as easy as taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. It's like the crafting trend in video games. Yeah, I will say I do love that Animal Crossing has crafting. I think it made that game have a lot more of things to do in a game that already kind of feels like it doesn't have a lot of actual gameplay. Maybe a hot take, I don't like the Pokemon visible in the overworld unless it has the Arceus catching mechanics. Already makes the empty world feel even less worth it to explore. I think I agree to an extent. I do like Pokemon being in the overworld, even without the Arceus mechanics. But I think the Arceus mechanic needs to stay. I think it needs to be permanent in all the games. And you're incentivized to actually battle them because you're more likely to catch them that way. It would be cool if it was like Sword and Shield, yeah, where there's like areas with grass that the only way to find certain Pokemon is to run around in the grass. Like they're a little bit more rare, so they don't come out of hiding in the overworld. I think that's a fun medium for that, happy medium for that. Stop licking me. Stop licking me. The Breath of the Wildification of games is a plague, IMO. I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom so much. I 100% in both of them, but the success forced everyone to want to recreate it. It's exhausting. Yeah, and that's not something I don't have any distaste for Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom because everybody else doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. It makes sense that they're gonna want to copy it, right? But they just aren't as good. I'll never hate on those games. I have a fucking tattoo from them, ever. I'll never have any sort of slight towards them, and I really don't even care. I don't need to be objective about them. They're literally perfect games. I do not care. I think Tears of the Kingdom is my favorite Zelda game of all time. It's literally like there are things I like about Breath of the Wild that I like more than Tears of the Kingdom, but then there's so many more things about Tears of the Kingdom that I like than Breath of the Wild. So I honestly just think of them as the same game in my head. Because otherwise I would not be able to pick between the two. But Tears of the Kingdom has the depths, which the fact that we didn't know about that shit at all in the lead up to the game blew my mind when I finally went down there and I saw how big it was. Breath of the Wild released almost 8 years ago. That is crazy. The depths were my favorite part of Breath of the Wild. Easy. They were really difficult too. I would love, or Tears of the Kingdom. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. I wish, the only thing I wish Tears of the Kingdom did was add Master Mode, because it would be a fun way to replay the game a few years down the line, which is what I did with Breath of the Wild. A few years later, I replayed it on Master Mode, and it added like a whole new depth to the game. No pun intended. So I wish that Tears of the Kingdom had that, but I was already dying a lot in base game Tears of the Kingdom, because it is harder. It is harder than Breath of the Wild. And the depths, like, oh my god. That one Coliseum where you have to fight all the Lynels, I did that shit with 3 hearts. I think at one point I was down to 1. That shit was so hard. But I did that shit with 3 hearts because I kept losing hearts because I was in the depths. And I did not have Sundelions to heal myself with. So I just kind of got fucked. But I was determined to do it. I talked about that with I went to a coffee shop the other day, and the barista saw my tattoo, and he complimented it. And then we were while my coffee was being made, he was talking about Zelda with me, and he was like, that one Coliseum where you get Majora's Mask in the depths. And I was like, oh my god. Will you be Genshining tonight? Maybe. I'll probably stop once my stream's at 5 hours, which is in like 5 minutes. And yeah, maybe. Oh, I heard depths and I thought Genshin's depths equivalent. Oh, no. No. That place is cool though, the chasm. I should explore there more. I haven't done the plot in there very much. The last thing I did was, I'm in like the middle of the the Inazuma story quests. Or Archon quests, for those who know Genshin. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood to like listen to the cutscenes. Because I do think the plot of Genshin is cool. But sometimes I don't have the attention span for the dialogue. So I've been putting off exploring more of Inazuma to level up my characters more. That way, if I have to fight like a really hard boss, I'm prepared for it. Because my characters right now are all about the same level as all the enemies, and it's been making it very difficult. especially because I have like no healing items, so I'm just solo healing with Bennett on everything. I think I want to build Barbara, David. Now that you're here. I used her a lot when I first started playing the game, because they give her to you for free. Yeah, that's what I heard, Ben. That like, the story of Inazuma is cool, but the act of playing through that whole country is fucking exhausting. But then everything after Inazuma is so cool. So I really want to get to that point. But yeah, I used Barbara a lot when right now I've been doing, my team has been, I've been playing with keyboard when I usually play with controller, which has been really difficult for me, but it's because my controller just will not pair to my computer at all. It's fucking annoying. So instead of using characters that use swords, I've been switching to, I know the term, catalysts. I've been mostly playing catalysts. I do use an Xbox controller, yeah. Because then I can like be a little bit farther away from the enemies, so it's easier for me to dodge. But I don't like switching between characters on PC using the number keys. So I'm gonna try to fix my controller again tonight. I'm also gonna buy the one that everybody was telling me about. What was it again? 8-bit do or something like that. I can go back into the chat. P-Stone was telling me about it. User P-Stone _ Ultimate controller from 8-bit do. And there we go. Perfect. Yeah, what's it at? 5 hours, just about? I'll go to 4,600. I'm almost there. And then I'll probably tap out for tonight. Soda. He wants to sit on my lap, but he's fidgeting too much. It's making it hard to press buttons. Sorry, little buddy. Sorry, little buddy. Hi, Ruby.
This is most disturbing.
Honestly, I think these will be my last checks. Hi, Scuba. Thanks, Scooby. She's so cute. Alas, no shiny. 5 hours has never gone by so quickly. That's so crazy. Alright, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with something. I might try Infinity Nikki tomorrow. I will see what I'm feeling like doing. And I'll let you know. Okay, good night. Bye.